Folks, Friday? I think it's Friday. Happy Friday. How are we doing? My assumption is the Hourglass shop will reset monthly. But I don't believe we have any official confirmation on that exactly. Alright, I think I want to play a couple more with Koga Snake this morning. And then we'll kick along to try something new, huh? Peaches, millions of peaches. Peaches for me. It's a desktop client. No, this game is Android and iOS. Similar to Snap at launch, there's no mention of a PC client at launch. There is no suitcase currency 2099. That thing that you're claiming on the daily, it looks like you're claiming a third thing, but it's only two things that you're actually getting. Skizzer, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Greninja is my favorite character to play in this game right now. Alright, we got Dragonite opponent. I think that's good for us on average. Our deck's pretty aggressive, and their deck tends to not deal well with people being aggressive into them. No Weezing to start here is a little sad, though. We really like Weezing to be able to do lots of damages very quickly. So as of right now, there aren't really ways to spend in this game. You could buy the premium pass and you could buy gold and that's it. There's been some mention that they're gonna sell bundles like Snap does in the data mines, but none of that is actually in the client yet. I want to just get the snake up at this point and start dealing out damage. So I have Arbok in hand to evolve into. Are they 3 colors? So the most common Dragonite deck on tier lists and content creator things has the dark disabled, and they're purely playing Weezing plus Koga, so that way they can they're purely playing Weezing Koga for stalling, which didn't seem great when I tried it, but it's what a lot of people are recommending, so it's something to be aware of. Giovanni here lets us cleanly KO this Dratini, and then if they don't find that other basic here, the game is over. We get to go ahead and Sabrina up their back Dorko and lock it in with Arbok. What have you found to be the best ratio of Pokemon versus traders and supporters? I think, like most deck building and good card games, simply having a locked-in ratio is not something you're interested in doing. You want to be thinking critically about your choices. Yep, and this game is now over. Because, and I think this is a good example. Talking about deck building, a lot of content creators have been recommending decks where you only play 4 basics. And I think playing 4 basics is probably wrong. You'll notice a lot of my deck. This current deck I'm playing is one of the only decks I have only 4 basics in. And part of the, I was so excited I forgot to do my stuff. That's fine, they're dead. part of the reason why this deck only has 4 basics in it is because all of our basics in stage 1s are good and aggressive. And I think when you have things like this deck from the opponent where you can't attack with half your mons and you have such slow clunky setup, you need more basics than this. And when decks get optimized, like dealing efficient amounts of damage like what this deck is doing, and a lot of the decks I've been building doing, they're gonna need to adjust how they're building their decks. I think a lot of the deck building in this game right now is people playing somewhat optimized things, somewhat efficient things into unoptimized decks, and they're just getting to do their thing and run over people. And when people start applying real pressure, they're gonna have a hard time. In my loose deck building, to not provide strict ratios, is I have, generally speaking, 5 to 6 basics. And then I have 2 potions, or sorry, 2 Professor's Research, 2 Pokeballs, and a Sabrina. And then the other 10 cards are a mix of evolutions and other trainers depending on what you want to do. Yeah, I think everybody's EX crazed right now. I also think, I feel like without a ranked ladder and without a ranked ladder and without an established metagame, a lot of people don't understand that, like, they're punching down into people who don't have a lot of cards yet, and they're just remembering the handful of games where their deck works and writing off the ones where it doesn't. I think having auto-includes like Pokeball and Professor's Research are fine. I think having too many auto-includes would be bad. I think the number of auto-include-ish cards is probably about the maximum I would want it to be. I feel like I have like 5 trainers in every deck, so I have like 75% of my decks feel like I have choices. I'm picking 15 cards in all of my decks. One Sabrina, 2 Research, 2 Pokeballs are in basically everything. And if we get to 6, 7, 8, 9, or 10 auto-includes, I think it becomes really problematic. But I think having a core of good utility cards is fine. Andrew, morning David. Shout out to all the early crew who's here on both Twitch and YouTube for some pocket to start. Going first, lead on Coughing here. Hopefully we find a Wheezing. Coughing/Wheezing is better to lead on when we're going first because we have first evolution advantage going first, and Arbok is better to lead on when going second because we have first energy advantage when going second. Because I top decked the Wheezing here, I think I'm actually going to... I'm definitely not researching because a lot of people play red card. You don't want to get red carded if your hand's already set up. I'm just gonna Sabrina them actually. Because putting the Vulpix up is annoying for them, and this basically requires them to either have X speed or lose tempo on using energy to retreat. I think if there was an automated way for me to put a deck list visually on my overlay, I would put an automated deck list on my overlay. However, there are no automations for this game, and I'm not going to manually update the deck list on screen every time I change decks. Yeah, I definitely been enjoying Pocket more than Snap myself. There really isn't anything to solve or explore in Marvel Snap right now. Marvel Snap is a very locked-in, solved metagame. And I personally enjoy brewing in card games more than anything. Pocket is very brewing conducive at the moment, because it's brand new. So, other games that have deck trackers have PC clients. If this remains mobile only, I would imagine we probably don't see a deck tracker. It is noteworthy. So, worth noting here, this Rapidash is going to crack me down to 50, and then Blaine can add 30 damage to a Rapidash. So this potion will not save me, which is scary. The key things about knowing when to use your stuff in games like this is understanding what are called breakpoints. When getting extra health or dealing extra damage means you're going to knock their thing out. Like here, for example, is a good example of a breakpoint. I'm going to gas leak them, which means when I pass, they go to 50. And then when they attack or pass back, they're going to go to 40, which means I want to Giovanni this turn, because Giovanniing this turn means if they attack with Rapidash next turn, their Rapidash gets knocked out from the poison, and my Arbok's going to get to attack a new thing. So this Giovanni is good because it's unlocking a new breakpoint for me against Rapidash here. Now it is worth noting, if I potioned my Weezing, I would play around an opposing Giovanni, but against a Rapidash Ninetales deck, I doubt, against a Rapidash Ninetales deck, I doubt they're playing Giovanni instead of Blaine. And that was a professor's research out of them, so we shouldn't be getting... We can't get Blaine this turn. They could Ninetales retreat and knock me out with Ninetales, though. Which could leave us in trouble without another basic on the bench right now. Yeah, I would be shocked if the opponent's deck has room for both Blaine and Giovanni. And with Rapidash and Ninetales, I would assume they're on Blaine. Blaine gives plus 30 to specific Pokemon, whereas Giovanni gives 10 to anyone. Interesting to me how few people have deck building skills in new games. Well, I mean, I think a lot of people just don't have deck building skills or the will to want to lose games in general, and they're largely just like working off of data stuff in other games. We're gonna lose Weezing here, which is really unfortunate. No Koga in our top 11 cards sucks. I could X speed out of here, but I really just don't want to, I don't want to not be able to attack with Arbok as the TLDR. This game feels challenging because my opponent's playing an all one prize deck too. One prize deck with low retreat cost, looking really strong for the opponent here. If we'd have had a Koga, we'd have been in an insane spot. So we'd have gotten to poison them, pick Weezing up, and then knock them out with Arbok. Without that, I think we're in trouble here. I'm gonna need like Coughing next turn into Weezing into Koga. That's a pretty specific combination when there's only one Coughing and one Weezing in my deck. This is a bad potion for my opponent because of what we talked about earlier with breakpoints. This potion means that they do not unlock a new breakpoint for their Pokemon. You're a turn late, Koga. But that being said, if they have a Blaine in hand, it doesn't really matter that they made a mistake here. Blaine will let them one-hit KO my Arbok, and then I think we're just done from here. Wow, they are playing Giovanni on top of Blade. That's a lot of extra damages. All right, there's coughing. If they don't have another way to deal extra damage, we could have a shot here. We draw Wheezing, retreat the Arbok, finish with Wheezing. If they have another supporter that lets them hit the one hit here, we're down. Ninetales, Rapidash, Farfetch could mean they have room for 10 slots for supporters, yeah. Shout out to the opponent for playing the useless potion, wasting our time before playing the card less than chaos. The card games change, but the card gamers stay the same. Let's go ahead and tap our first ad roll of the morning. We're gonna play a couple more with this when we get back, and then we will we'll try some other things today. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Came for the drops and no ads over gameplay. Stayed for the great analysis and awesome politics. Can't believe it's been a year. Pingo, Papo. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Thanks for keeping me around. Yeah, so this game goes into full global release on the 30th. However, you don't need a VPN to play it anymore. So if you just install the APK on Android or make a new iOS account and set the location to New Zealand, you can get it installed now. You just can't spend money without jumping through some hoops. All right, have some ads, and we'll play some more Koga Steak, and then I've got some other piles to try. And we're gonna play some Wigglytuff this morning is my plan. And I'm glad you're having fun with some fighting types, Westgrid. And there will not be a reset. Their current release is a soft launch. I think there is a real chance Zabu is a worse card after it's changed than before it. I think Zabu actually felt like it belonged in Mr. Negative and Wiccan decks, and it didn't feel good absolutely any of the things I tried in it or played against yesterday. Yeah, pre-change Zabu could at least be Psylocke number 2, which was a role you really wanted. So again, you don't actually have to make a New Zealand account. You need a New Zealand account on iOS to download it from the App Store, but once it's on your device, you can log in with your regular account and say you're wherever you're at natively. There's no VPN. You don't even need a VPN to make an iOS account. Thing 10, thank you. Thing 6, thank you for the 10 months. Wrong numbers in the wrong places. Yeah, if you're on Android, it's super easy. You don't need to do anything fancy. You literally just install an APK, and you're good to go. Is this a new Pokemon TCG Online client? It is a digital re-imaging of Pokemon for the 21st century. Has there ever been a real live service game that took money before launch and then wiped progress? I can't believe that's ever a thing. I need someone to fact check me on this, but I'm like 95% certainty Magic the Gathering Arena took money and then reset accounts and gave everybody the gems back that they bought after resetting their accounts. I'm pretty sure Magic Arena's closed beta to open beta. Yes, that happened. Okay, so the answer to that sounds so absurd, why would anybody ever do that, was Wizards of the Coast did it. You know, Marvel Snap, ups and downs, other games. I gotta say, while obviously Snap and Second Dinner aren't perfect, it feels great to no longer be under Wizards of the Coast thumb. Like, truly, wholly, entirely, it's hard to fully put into words how much Wizards of the Coast was the worst company I ever engaged with. having worked with Pokemon and Riot and Second Dinner and a bunch of other smaller game companies at this point, hands down, not close, Wizards of the Coast, worst company I ever interfaced with as a creator. Omega, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. No stage 2s or stage 1s here. Charmander in the opener, not what they're looking for. So opponent ideally needs to find a Moltres and then have an X speed to swap back. There's the X speed. There's the bird. So it's gonna be important that we get Arbok set up this game, so that way we can lock Moltres up. The way we win this game is we get Arbok to lock the Moltres in, and so we can knock it out, and then we Sabrina up something that's not Charizard from the back line. I think is the ideal. This is how we take down the big boy. They could also stumble too, but that's our path to beating their optimal draw, where they curve into their stage 2 right away. Aliens with a Moltres EX lets them flip 3 coins, and they get 1 fire energy on their bench for every heads they get. This is how they get Charizard set up with enough energy to start being a one-hit KO machine. If I don't fight any of my stage 1s, and they have a good draw, we're gonna struggle here. Yeah, this is really unfortunate. Opponent's draw is popping, and all 4 of our stage 1s and 2 Professor Researches are in our bottom 12. If we hit Arbok next turn, we're still in an okay spot. Arbok next turn means we lock the Moltres in and we get our 2 points on the knockout. Alright, 11 cards, 2 Arboks, 2 draws. Okay. We're burning this Pokeball. There's no more basics left. We're just making sure we don't redraw it in the event that they, red card us. So again, Arbok's attack here means the opponent cannot retreat. And they only deal 70 on their attack. So this locks the Moltres in the room with us. And this is an EX Moltres, meaning, hey look, I played around that. This is an EX Moltres, meaning that I get 2 knockout points when we KO it. I am gonna need to draw a Sabrina here. We have a professor's research, so that's hopefully gonna be enough. I'm gonna put, this is a little thing, but it's important. We're putting the energy on Ekans because Weezing only ever needs 1 energy, and I might need to attack with an Arbok next turn. There's the Sabrina, so hopefully we're good to go from here. So this gives us 2 match points. They're gonna put up Charmeleon, and then they're gonna put up Charmeleon and KO by Arbok, and then I'm gonna get to put up the next Arbok and Sabrina, their back character, up, who has no energy on it, and Arbok's gonna lock it in with us. And again, a lot of people have been calling these EX, like these Charizard decks, one of the best decks in the game. And I think a big part of that is purely people aren't working on counterplay. They just people found the linear aggro decks that the developers very explicitly put into the game, and then they stopped there. They stopped at level 0 of finding the linear aggro decks, and have not worked on counter decks to level 0 at all. So Charizard does 200 and discards some energy, but that's fine. He's gonna go to their bench, and Arbok's gonna corner the thing they put up. I think Arbok is one of the most punishing cards in Pokemon Pocket for these linear strategies that a lot of people have been favoring. And this thing needs 3 energies to attack, and so does Charizard. So even if they have another Charizard EX here, we're gonna get to corner it twice more. Even if they have potions, they don't have enough. They could double potion, and they still won't have time to knock out our Arbok before they're gone. This thing goes to 180. Oh, wait. Does evolving get rid of the status condition? Oh, shit. How did I not know that? All right, I lied. We're dead. Are we dead? They only have 60. I think we're dead because we don't have enough damage at this point. That was, I think I could have played around that. Yeah, I think we're torched at this point, but I definitely could have played around that. I could have put Weezing up. Do we Sabrina up the Meowth? Maybe? They're through all their X speeds. They just retreated again, right? Does that do anything? What is putting the Meowth up to? I guess. But like, I don't have another Sabrina. No, they already used their 2 X speeds. They're out of X speed. But I don't know how I would, like, this is strategy 101. Sure, I could do this. It lets me draw a card, but there aren't any draws in my deck that get me out of this, right? Like, they're guaranteed to have an energy. Like, what is my route to victory from here look like? Yeah, it's not like this deck has a way to deal damage to Meowth in the back line. Burning an energy doesn't do anything. All this does is draw me an extra card. We're at the exact same spot as I was on the previous turn, only I've drawn a card and the Meowth has 40 damage on it. And neither of those 2 things matter. The extra card gets me nothing, and the extra damage gets me nothing. So again, don't just take random game actions. Like, have a strategy and a purpose. So we're just in here. I'm gonna go ahead and retreat. Alright, there aren't any cards in my deck that we could draw that get us out of it. Knowing that I knew evolution reset status conditions, I did not know that Arbok's you can't retreat counts as a status condition. So what should have happened there? Yes, evolving gets rid of poison and paralyze and sleep. So I should have not put up Arbok. I should have put up a Weezing and started putting pressure on it because I needed Arbok to finish. Arbok's our finisher. So once they didn't have that, or once they had that, we needed pressure on their Charizard to be able to close with Arbok. No, I don't think that's true, Tom. I think if they didn't play on another character, I would have been in a fine spot if I would have just let on Weezing because the Moltres was gone and they couldn't 200 me every turn. I just took a line not understanding the game rules. Thank you for turning my 3 bad cards into 3 similarly bad cards, mostly lateral. Coffee! No, I think the line was bad because you should assume every Moltres Charizard deck has 2 X speeds, Lakar. I think your Charizard Moltres deck is misbuilt if there's not 2 X speeds in it, so you should assume they have the X speed. So my play was bad. Part of me wants to burn this potion, but at the same time, they have no cards in hand, so the odds of them top decking second red card are low even if they're playing it. Yeah. Hey, look, they drew me an Arbok. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Red card is such an embarrassingly bad card, chat. People playing red card is another example of people haven't figured out how to optimize this game yet. Like, it's genuinely baffling to me that people are playing this card. Like, there's no good game theory in favor of playing red card the way decks are currently built and playing out. Like, maybe if fossil decks were a thing, I could see it. Like, it's good, it feels good into fossil decks, and it's kind of okay against, like, Meowth or Caterpie. But those, like, none of those things are really being done at the moment. Thanks for the red cards. Wouldn't have won it without him. Sure, that could be cute. Psyduck, Gengar, and then play red card to keep their trainers in their hand. Sure. That maybe has a purpose at least. Yeah, I think at a minimum, if you wanted to play red card in this game, you would have to play Scope, so that way you could know when red carding is good. But the problem is you don't have room to play red card and Scope. I'm like 500 packs in. Opened a lot of Pokemon packs. Sing in hand, we open Koffing here. The 2 EX Articuno deck feels real awkward. Literally the only time I feel pressured against it is when they flip heads on Misty. And when they don't have heads on Misty, their deck seems really clunky. They mess up and have an X speed. I'm really surprised they evolved the Ivysaur instead of retreating it. Played a supporter yet, right? No. We are about to be extra aggro here. Oh, they're Sabrinaing me. That's fine. This buys them a turn. This is a good play. It tempos my energy. Our deck's not super energy hungry, so like tempoing our energy is like not really a big deal. But it does mean that my Arbok is technically 1 turn late on getting online. I think these early Sabrinas, when you don't have another supporter to play, are often very reasonable. I'm explicitly gonna wait to play Arbok to play around another copy of Sabrina, just in case they have it. I didn't stop and count if Giovanni was useful here. They're gonna go to 50. They're gonna go to 40. They're gonna go to 10. They're gonna get KO'd. They need Venusaur or another healing here to not get knocked out. And they have the Venusaur. This heals the poison, but they're still a number of energies away from attacks. This hits for 60, and then it evolves to hit for 100 with a heal 30. Play Arbok out now. Is this Giovanni worth a breakpoint at this point? They're going to go to 140. I'm going to tackle them to 110. They're going to go to 100. The Giovanni's not worth a breakpoint at this point. I'm gonna just have so many other trainers I want to use here. I think I'm gonna Giovanni just because my supporters are kind of spoken for, and I want to just start putting damage on the board. If they have an Erica, we might actually have a hard time punching through this big amount of damage. Venusaur is a thick lad. Yeah, there's the Erica. Heals for 50. And the problem is Arbok goes down in 1 now, right? I think I have to do this. I think the Erica means that we're not gonna have enough pressure. My favorite Pokemon, Alolan Sandshrew. Thanks for the 2 years. Yeah, this heavy sustained style deck is really... The Venusaur decks struggle into the EX aggressive decks that we're looking to metagame, but they look really good at our smaller bits of damage against our smaller bits of damage here. Yes, I agree. I don't think delaying does anything. I think we need to. We have to knock out the Venusaur eventually. There's a almost 100% chance there's another Erica in their deck. Oh my gosh, they have room for Potion and Ericas. Yeah, aggro just torched. Yeah, it might just be Lilligant plus Venu. Yeah, Potion Seal 20. I am playing on Android. It's available on Android and iOS. What does Koga do for this deck when you aren't trying to set up Muck? Koga lets you retreat for free. It also wipes the damage. It also wipes the damage off of your... Oh, I'm not playing into the same person again. Their matchmaking needs do not re-queue me option. You pick up Weezing and replay it. It resets. It's a damage reset is the main thing it does. Sad that we're going first, but we don't have coughing. Oh my god, we can't escape the grass dino chat. It's everywhere. Everywhere I look, I see his name. Do you not have to replay coughing? Of course you have to replay coughing, but it takes you replay it and then you re-evolve it the following turn. Yeah, you can replay the coughing the turn you Koga. Maybe they won't have the Ivysaur on curve, and we'll spike the Arbok. Or I could top deck the X speed, and we can get poisoning right away. Glorious. Weezing shells, you're like, I think Weezing is one of the generically best stage ones of the game. It's very strong, especially when paired with Koga. We played a Weezing Brock deck yesterday. That was fun. Yeah, having the Weezing up on our first possible turn is strong here. I think that's probably enough pressure that, even if they evolve on curve here, we're hopefully ahead of them. They're gonna need, like, evolutions and Ericas. So again, a lot of your choices with things like potion come down to understanding breakpoints. I'm going to potion here because if my opponent evolves into Ivysaur and has a Giovanni, they'll deal 70. It's worth playing potion here to play around a potential lose condition. As is the skill in most card games, understanding what your opponent's output range is has a lot of value here. And I enjoy the aspect that the small decks in this game are similar to the small decks in Marvel Snap, so you get rewarded for knowing their output range more frequently. We win a Koga draw here. That's never lucky. We're in a fine spot still because they don't have their evolution. Yes, the waiting for opponent covering how many match points they have is not ideal design. They haven't drawn a second basic yet, and that's unfortunate. Is it unfortunate, or is it an explicit deck building choice? You gotta remember, a lot of people are building their decks in a way that they're often not going to draw a second basic. I've seen some people even running fewer than 4 basics in deck recommendations. The beginner versus experienced player queue literally doesn't matter. A lot of people like myself who have cards and experience in TCGs are playing in the beginner queue because there's not enough people in the second queue. Having a self-select queue setting is one of the silliest choices they've made in this game. They've made a lot of really good choices, but having a self-select match queue is not one of them. Your opening hand always has a basic in it. So a lot of people have been playing very few basics to try and guarantee specific ones, but it comes with other drawbacks, like not having a second and then losing like they did there. This deck that I'm currently playing is one of the only decks I've been playing just 2 basics in. Or 4 basics in, I guess I should say. And that's in large part due to the fact that both of my basics I'm playing are good early attackers. I'm not Professor's researching here because I already have the Wheezing in hand that I would like to play around red card. Routes is about to have a real bad time. If they don't have a second basic, they're gonna get put in a trash can. Koga makes extra basics as well. Yeah, that's honestly a good way to think about it, Hedge. Is that Koga's a reset. So it's kind of like having more basics. Hey, look, it's the red card people keep playing. Yeah. Alright, so if we redraw Wheezing, they're dead. Cool. And again, like, I know this was 2 really quick games in a row, but like, our opponent's deck is probably also only playing 4 basics. And they probably shouldn't be. They should probably be playing more basics than that, especially when one of their basics is freaking routes. Good night. Thanks for playing. One of the best sides that they're only playing 4 basics is they have room for terrible cards like red card in their deck. Android oranges, they are. Alright, we'll do one more with this. We'll tap it and roll. We'll play something else after that. Thanks for chilling. I like Rapidash as a third Pokemon in Charizard Moltres because you can start on Rapidash and put a single energy on it while powering up Charizard on your bench. Is dumping my hand the best way to beat red card? All of the good decks already want to dump their hand. Playing around red card with good decks in this game is incredibly trivial and easy. Was the Pokeball there a way to deck them? There's no reason not to play the Pokeball. Sure, it also thins the deck, but like getting a basic out is fine and free. You're not playing Pokeball because it deck thins. You're playing Pokeball because it finds you basics, and then deck thinning is a side effect of that. Proud rare Mewtwo there in the background. Wheezing! Lovely. These are the most rare cards in the game. There's one of these with the gold background for Mewtwo, Pikachu, and Charizard. One of each of the packs. Pack characters. A shame I don't have Giovanni here. Increase my breakpoint by 1. You do not lose when you have no cards in your deck. How free-to-play friendly is this game? We don't know the answer to that question yet. The economy's not fully implemented, and we don't know what competitive decks look like. So I need to double potion here, so that way we don't get one tapped by Mewtwo's deal 50. It's really unfortunate I don't get an attack in this turn and the duck's just dying to poison. If we draw an Arbok, we're probably okay. Then putting up Snorlax seems good for me, yeah? I guess this gives them time to put a bunch of energies on Mewtwo, which lets it one-shot me, but then the Sabrina plus... them powering up Mewtwo means that Sabrina plus Arbok guarantees us the win. Is the TLDR here. They basically... They're never attacking with this lad. I actually think playing Snorlax is one of the biggest mistakes you can make. I think he's one of, if not the worst card currently in Pocket. Sorry, Dad Bod enjoyers. I think if you're interested in playing a colorless Pokemon that is tanky and can take hits while you set up a backline, you should play Kangaskhan. Like, play a character that you can put 1 energy on and actually threaten some amount of pressure. Giving your opponent full control over deciding when your thing gets off the board is a big deal. Yeah, so the Snorlax knockout's going to be match point number 2. Weezing will go down in 1 to Mewtwo, and then we'll Sabrina something else up in Arbok to corner to keep it in. Because Arbok's attack says they can't retreat. Yeah, I've been playing a ton of Greninja. When they put Snorlax up in your Greninja deck, it's really funny. You just, like, never knock it out and slowly KO their backline. Ooh, the second Mewtwo EX helps them a little bit. It makes the Sabrina plan less good. Do I Sabrina now? And just start putting damage up? Yeah, I think the second Mewtwo EX means I Sabrina now. Yeah, and with weakness, this is over super quick. They can KO my Weezing and take their first match point, and then Arbok's rolling on up and hitting them for 80. Also, they're 10 for poison on the go-round, so... Which would be the best deck? I think anybody telling you they know what the best deck in Pokemon Pocket is right now either doesn't know what they don't know, or they're trying to sell you something, and in either case, you should probably be apprehensive about taking their advice. I think literally the only developed part of the Pokemon Pocket metagame is the level 0 aggressive decks. We know Mewtwo decks seem linear and powerful. We know Pikachu decks seem linear and powerful. We know Starmie decks seem linear and powerful. We know Moltres Charizard seems linear and powerful. But not a lot of people have been working on counterplay to those. TCG metagames tend to be like onions, they have layers. Alright, let's tap an ad roll. We're gonna play a different deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Just a moment, chat. I'm typing something here for my editor before I forget. I think you touched on a bit why I'm frustrated with Pocket currently. Everything is linear and losing games feels bad because you failed to curve as a big feels bad for me. I preferred controller combo statics and TCG. I mean, maybe your collection's just limited, but the answer is then why aren't you working on control decks then? I actually think as someone who also enjoys playing like interactive controlling decks, I think playing interactive controlling decks into metas full of aggro are some of the most fun because you know exactly what you're trying to interact with. Darth, were you the Snorlax enjoyer? You should cut Snorlax. Snorlax is real bad. Do you have Kangaskhan? Kangaskhan is much better than Snorlax if you have him. Show the last deck. Sure, I can do that real quick. I think this is my favorite Koga build. The Arbok definitely felt better than the Muck. The controlling aspect that Arbok brings to the board is good. Lightning! Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. How can you play this game already? By possessing minimal technical know-how and the ability to use a Google search. Team Rocket Koga. Something like that. We're gonna give this one a try. I think. I don't know if Magmar is good, but I want to try him. Rapidash, Magmar, Pidgeot. Yeah, 80 with Blade is a lot of damages. I don't think the current steel Pokemon in the game are particularly good, no. You are not limited to one gym leader card, no. The only restriction on traders is you could only play one supporter trader per turn. Oh my gosh, they red carded my hand that was atrocious and gave me 3 new cards. You gave me Pidgeot and a Ponyta! Gosh, I love when my opponents play unplayable cards. It's so good. Thank you, opponent. For the incredible amount of mercy you have generated for me on this day. Wouldn't be possible without you. It's for the red card, nerd. Punt. Thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. What deck would you start with in best of 3? Who's playing best of 3? Oh, there are people doing like community tournaments for this game, yeah? Is that what you're referring to by best of 3? Do I want to let Pidgeot die to red card? Or, sorry, to red card, to Greninja. I don't know that I do. I think the community's obsession with ranked modes in Pokemon Pocket is really funny. I think you all should learn how to enjoy having fun playing games just from playing them. If they don't have a Greninja here, they're dead. We're done. This means they need another potion, right? The blade draw. So Magmar does 50 base. And then Blaine does plus 30. So this takes out the frog. And unless they're incredibly unlucky, they're not playing Dark Energy. They're just playing Coughing, Wheezing for stall, which I've seen a lot of people doing. I really have not liked any. I've tried a couple of these Coughing, Wheezing decks where they're just playing it to stall. And it has not seemed good. So they get to do 20 a turn cycle here. And if they have Koga, they stall a little bit. I assume they're playing Koga. Pidgey, please. So they stall with Wheezing Koga because Wheezing has a lot of HP and it gives them time to set up other Pokemon. I think the Articuno means we're done. Yes, retreating cures poison. We are just dead to Koga, but I think we can't really play around anything here. Yeah, we needed them to either not have the Articuno or not have Greninja on curve. Like every single mobile game, there's extra things you can do to earn extra currency at the start, but you can't earn extra currency endlessly. You eventually earn all the free stuff, and then you're just waiting for your packs per day. You get an extra third of a pack for hourglasses from doing daily missions, but those tend to be pretty quick. So many basics and none in sight. I mean, like, getting 6 cards red carded feels bad. But again, this is kind of a perfect example of why the game theory on red card says the card is atrocious. They red carded me from 6 cards down to 3, but the only reason I had 6 cards in my hand was because my hand was bricked. So even though they reduced my total number of cards, they improved the quality of my hand by playing that card. It is wholly and entirely baffling to me that people are playing red card. Tiger, thank you for the 14-month resubscription. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, they're actually just dead. And they're dead in large part because their red card gave me a Pidgeot that I didn't have. Is it a budget card? No, there are a lot of people, there are a few websites that have tier lists on them, and a lot of the decks in their tier lists have red card in them that are optimal. How am I going to show my toxicity in this game without emotes? It's a tough thing to figure out, really. My bird. Have you heard about my bird? I said a bird. Bird's the word. I said a bird. So Pidgeot here, for people that haven't seen it, has a Sabrina on its Pokemon ability every single turn, in addition to having a 70 for 2 attack. This is a quite strong stage 2 colorless. So now I have to decide, do I want to go in on the Pidgey that already has damage marked on it, or do I want to power up the Pidgey on my bench? I think I want to go in on the Pidgey that has damage marked on it. It's close. So, like, the doubt there, they could have a Rapidash, which means that they're going to get up to 100 HP and deal 40 to me. And then I'm going to have this with 60 marked on it. I get to KO that. If they have Rapidash and Ninetales, we could maybe be in trouble. Oh, Blaine could also get me here, yeah? Oh, you know what? You know what I think my lose condition is here, chat? You know what I think we do? I think I put an energy on Ponyta. I Rapidash. We put Pidgeot on the bench. The little animation there is so good. And then I get to retreat this, and I get to Blaine with the Rapidash and knock out their Vulpix. So I get to drive off, and because this is on a Pokemon ability, I can still use a supporter here. And then Blaine lets me do 70 here. I might as well evolve this too, I suppose. In good. That was rude. I think Rapidash's class of cards in general is another one of those ones that really feels kind of underexplored. There's a bunch of characters that fit this template in Pocket right now. The 1 energy deal 40 on a stage 1. And then Rapidash obviously is extra good because it gets to use Blaine alongside of it. I'm gonna put damage on their Ponyta here because the Rapidash already dies in 1 to Pidgeot, so I think we just want both the Rapidash to die in 1 to a Pidgeot, or however this thing is pronounced. People got really mad last time I posted a highlight, so apparently I'm butchering this character's name. It'll work itself out. Maybe we'll just call it Big Bird, huh? All names are made up. Pokemon names especially. These things retreating for 1 also has a ton of value. Oh, I guess I could have X-speeded that one too. A lot of options here. I don't know if there's a wrong way to eat this, Recess. Race doesn't matter here. We have the make you swap effect sitting on board. Although, honestly, because they put the Magmar up, we're actually just cracking the Moltres this turn now, right? I just want everything that they could possibly have on their bench to get KO'd in 1. Yep, so even if they switch to Magmar here, everything on their bench dies to a wing attack crack here. So we're done. Brongle's ability. Yep. opening on Magmar? I think I'm opening on Magmar without a Rapidash. I don't know if that's right. We're gonna try it though. We're going second, so we have first energy advantage. Pikachu EX action most likely. Could be a Lieutenant Surge deck, I suppose, too. Zebra Strike's pretty good. Zebra Strike's the other one that's almost like Rapidash. It's a deal 30 to anything. Oh, I have like some Surge action. Colossal, thank you for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate that. Alright, gamers, let's put the Zebra in the ground, huh? Fudge. We're declining putting the second Ponyta on my bench because I want a slot available for Pidgey. So, Raichu here deals 140 for 3, but it requires you discard all the energy. So it is a finisher. It is not who you want to have up as your first line attacker. Opponent's got some Jolteon action going. I think Jolteon's really good too. Tomorrow's highlight on the Pocket channel is a Jolteon deck actually. Pidgey. Put energy on the Magmar here, so that way if they Raichu, we can finish the Raichu next turn. Dodge a potion, we can dodge a ball. Usually these Pikachu EX decks have less room for traders like potions. They need to play a lot of electric Pokemon to fill their bench up. But the opponent also hasn't filled their bench yet, so they could be playing a atypical configuration. So a lot of experimentation to be had. So they can knock out Magmar here, but they lose all their board presence if they do that. We top deck our second Blade. 1 in 11. Oh. 90k. One match point to one match point here. I think I'm holding my second bench slot for another Pidgey currently. No Rapidash in sight. X speed here. Raichu reads is a pretty weak card. The thing you need to understand about Raichu is that Lieutenant Surge exists as a supporter. As is always the case, cards don't exist in a vacuum. If they existed inside of a vacuum only, they'd be all bent to crap and you wouldn't be able to play with them. Context is key and the details matter. Pablo, take can. Thanks for the 5 months. Let's spread the damages out here, huh? So magic foil cards exist in a vacuum. Yes, accurate. This is gonna be another game where Pidgeot looks pretty powerful. They just get to keep sending their friends back. Pidgey, I believe I'm out of basics, but it's just good practice when you're out of basics to burn the Pokeball in case you get red carded. It's our second match point. I think I liked Arbok Weezing more than Arbok Pidgeot, just because of the consistency and how aggressive you get to be. So I assume we're done here then with Pidgeot getting to shove their bench up here. Really good showcase for our stage 2 here. Just getting to completely take over control of the tempo of the game by deciding when our opponent gets to keep their EX active versus not. Is Blastoise EX bad? I think a lot of the decks people are playing Blastoise EX in are bad. I posted a Blastoise EX highlight this morning for what I think is an example of the best way to build that deck. The TLDR is I think Blastoise EX is a fine finisher for a deck playing other aggressive one prize cards and 2 energy attackers. So like you lead on like Starmie EX or Golduck or Tentacruel, and then you finish with Blastoise. I think if your plan is to lead on Blastoise and Misty it up, you're gonna have a really bad time. Just like we need to take an ad roll, gamers. We're gonna play a few more with this Blainebirds deck when we return. Appreciate everybody checking out some Pokemon Pocket with us this morning. We'll be playing some more. We're playing some Marvel Snap later. We'll also be checking out some Arcade Rush at the end of the stream as a sponsored bit. It's pretty fun. I checked it out last night to make sure everything was set up right. I ended up playing it for like an hour off stream. Really good little auto battler game. I think there's a good chance the Nito family deck is probably clunky and bad. I've not played a lot of it since then, but it's definitely a lot less efficient than a lot of the other things that I've worked on. But hooked on Arcade Rush all week. Yeah, it's really solid. Oh, I went to the gym last night, chat, for the first time in like 6 months. Oh, I feel it this morning. One of Declan's friends was doing an esports club at the Y, so we got a family membership. So I was on the weight machines while they did that. Harry, I saw you playing some Pocket this morning. I hope your Pocket Monster experience is going well. I've been really hooked on this one. The deck building's fun. The gameplay is fast and straightforward. I like it a lot. Thanks for the raid. Anybody coming in, if you're interested in checking out some Pocket Monsters, I've got a full collection in this one. Got a YouTube channel with some highlights and other stuff on it. There's a ton of fun stuff to do. Yeah, I was genuinely concerned that Pocket's gameplay wasn't going to be good because all of the previews for this game was just people opening packs. And then the first day we sat down to play it, I played it for like 7 hours straight, and I was like, oh yeah, there's something here. The base set is a little on the simple side, but there's still a lot of good mechanics inside of it and a few interesting designs to brew with. I think especially once we get a couple of sets in, there's gonna be a lot of good stuff here. Maybe a quick tutorial on this game. I just downloaded it. Honestly, if you just downloaded it, you should just play the 5-minute gameplay tutorial inside of it. Similar to Marvel Snap, the gameplay onboarding inside of the client is phenomenal, and just clicking through it for 5 or 10 minutes will give you way more than anything I can throw at you. Oh, Omastar is a generically good control finisher. Yeah, I like that one a lot. Pidgeot's a fun control card like we're playing right now. Excuse me. Arbok, like we were playing before this, feels solid. We're going first. Opening on Magmar is not ideal in general. And it's extra not ideal when you're going first. Going first gives you first evolution advantage, but the opponent going second has first energy advantage. You can't attach energy from the energy zone on turn 1. There's a Pokeball to get a basic set up. I would like not Magmar, please. Request granted. Lovely. So, similar to regular Pokemon, our Pidgey can evolve into a Pidgeotto, and then eventually a Pidgeot, or whatever it's called. We have nothing else to do here without an energy on 1. There are weaknesses in this game, but not resistances, so unfortunately our fire types are going to take plus 20 from their water dorks. Like Scarbrew. Is there an Airship equivalent in this game asking for a friend? There is not. So if you are an Airship enjoyer, you're going to be out of luck, unfortunately. This might unfortunately be a game where, due to the combination of weakness and a bad starting Pokemon for us, we just get got. We're gonna give Magmar up as a free knockout here while we build up our bench, but we'll see if we can recover on the tempo loss. How many items to Pokemon cards in a deck do you ideally want? I don't think there's a hard and fast rule for that. I think it depends on which Pokemon you're looking to play. The energy zone does not have a limit. So however many you need. This has a retreat cost of 2, so we just have to let it go down here. I think a lot of people are currently putting too many trainers in their deck. Most of my decks have somewhere between 6 and 9 trainer cards. Nice. Not all, but most. We kind of need to hit a bench Pokemon this turn to have a shot. I can't research because this Psyduck has given me a headache. I think I drive off here, yeah? Force them to put something else up. Because the 1 point from knocking out the Psyduck isn't a big deal. And getting to crack, so this cracks for 70. So they're going to hit me for 80 on the backswing, but this means if they don't have a potion, I get to take the knockout. The first to win in this game is to 3 knockout points, but these more powerful EX Pokemon give you 2 knockout points when they go down. So if they don't have a potion here, we're going to be in a pretty good spot. Yeah, the potion probably means I'm done because I don't have any bench Pokemon. I have a professor's research here, so maybe we can get something going. Ponyta's an alright pickup. Let's see what we can find. I could... So the problem with drive off is if I drive off, they put up a basic, I knock out the basic, and then, I knock out the basic, and then they put the Articuno up and they knock me out again, and I didn't get 2 match points. I think this feels a little weird, but I think the line is actually retreat the Pidgeotto here, crack them for 20 with the Ponyta. And what this does, it means if they don't have another, They don't have another potion I get to KO with mine. Oh, but the blizzard puts 10 damage on my Pidgeot, right? So we're probably down. Yeah, we're just dead. I needed to hit my second evolution line for the Pidgeot. We needed like one of 4 things to break our way that game. I needed to not start on Magmar, I needed them to not have a potion, or I needed my second Pidgeotto line to come up, and it didn't. So I needed like one of those 3 things to go our way, and they did not. Yeah, people keep asking me about the economy in this game and getting how free-to-play friendly it is. And we really just can't answer those questions until we know what the details on trading look like. Because if the game goes live without trading, getting a full collection off just booster pack variants can be pretty brutal and expensive. Because if you low roll, the cost is astronomical. But if trading is implemented in an at all reasonable way, and you could like trade your 5th Charizard EX to someone else who needs it for their 5th Starmie EX, then it's probably very fine. There is no ranked gameplay in Pokemon Pocket currently. It's this really strange concept where you play games for fun. I know that there's more kids here, so I'm trying to swear less, but I think using the F word in this instance is important. Never heard of it. Imagine playing a game that brings you joy as opposed to one that just makes you angry. Instructions unclear, still playing Ella. So, Molly here can discard an energy from us, but it's also weak to fire, so we get to crack them for 40 twice in a row. And if they take one of our energies on the in-between, it's probably not a big deal. Sub for fun. I'm sure if it brings you joy, subbing could be fun. Just make sure you set clear boundaries with your partner. Yep, that takes one of my energies away. That was not the Rapidash I wanted for Christmas. Them hitting on the energy removal means I don't have Magmar set up here for after Ponyta goes down. All my stage 1 Zakimers. Where are all the stage 1s at? Onyx is in the game, but I don't think it's a very playable card. All of the Kanto Pokemon are in this game. I think obviously they want kids to play this because it's a Pokemon game, but this game is 100% millennial bait. It's got a good old-fashioned Chunk-a-Bug Pikachu in it. It's got all the Kanto Pokemon. They're looking to hit the nostalgia hard. They know millennials are the suckers for the gacha games, chat. We open our wallets and let the cash flow for the pixels. Ain't never been a pixel I didn't want to spend money on. Especially if they've got pocket monsters associated with them. That's our second knockout point here. Does it matter what battle sets you play in? Not really at the moment. The matchmaking pool is so small. Blaine, let's crack this for 80 and we're done here. Quacha! Old Mooga Punch. Magma Punch, sorry. Mega Punch is what's his name? Machamp. The champions. I generally start in the trading card player queue each day, and then we'll queue into the same person 3 times in a row because there aren't enough people in it, and then I'll switch back to the beginner queue. And honestly, the quality of the decks and opponents in it is anecdotally very similar. Once we have a full global launch, maybe it'll make a meaningful difference. We'll have a lot more players than I wager. That's an interesting way to think about it. Brock Onyx is kind of like Sandshrew Sandslash. It's a 2-card requirement to deal 70 on 2 with 110 HP. It's a neat way to think about it. I think Charizard EX is definitely the best of the Kanto starters in terms of power level in this game. But Blastoise and Venusaur seem like they have decks that are not embarrassing. I can't emphasize enough that we don't really know which decks are optimal in this game yet because there's not a lot of people that have full collections yet, and there's not a lot of people experimenting that do. Yeah, we're just opening on Magmar every game. Opening on Magmar would be less bad if we were going second and had first energy advantage, but opening on him when we have evolution advantage is not great. I did get double X speed here, so we could pull him back. Now, this is something that's noteworthy, but it's relevant, so I want to talk about it. Pokeball gets a guaranteed basic, which means when I'm choosing whether or not I want to research first or Pokeball first, it depends on if I want a higher chance to draw basics. So I felt like I would like 2 basics here, so I researched before I Pokeballed, because it makes me more likely to get 2 basics or more. Unfortunately, I bricked. We got the 1 guaranteed from the Pokeball, but I didn't get a second. Dodge a red card, we could dodge a ball. Honestly, yeah, I guess if they red card us, it's not even that bad because our hand's not amazing. That's true. Our hand is kind of bricked. I don't know, if we find like a Pidgey, if we find like a Pidgeot, Pidgeotto, whatever the stage 1 is, we're in an okay spot. I think which of the starter packs you want to open probably depends on which decks you want to build at the moment. I'd recommend looking at the card list and then deciding which one makes the most sense for you. Gamers, does Primate have 80 or 90 HP? Is it 90? I just checked. Okay. That means Magmar can't one-shot it with Blade. I think this Pidgey that we have up front's gonna be a punching bag here. What on, Dom Pie? Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. This does 40, and then it does 60 more if this character has damage marked on it. Kinda crazy. So I think the line here is... Well, I was gonna sack the Pidgey, but I think now it's sack Ponyta. So I'm gonna X-speed the Pidgey out. And I'm gonna put an energy on the Ponyta and crack them for 20. And then they get to one-shot the Ponyta, and then Magmar with a second energy plus Blaine giving it 30 gets to take the Primeape down. They are gonna be on 2 match points to 1 though, so we're gonna have to tread carefully from there. But we have a path to victory from here. And these are the types of choices that this game comes down to, is when you're giving up knockout points, what you're giving them on, how you're doing your retreating. It's unfortunate that we drew Rapidash instead of the middle evolutions for Pidgey though. Punished here for giving up Ponyta instead of Pidgey, but there's another Ponyta in my deck, there's not another Pidgey. So I think that was the correct play, since we had 2 stage 1s in either case. Yes, prize exchanges, quintessential Pokemon gameplay is exactly correct. I need my stage 1. This Hitmonlee does 30 damage to one of my bench Pokemon, so it's gonna get to stretch kick and crack Pidgey here. We need our stage 1 or we need a Blaine. Our second copy of Blaine would let us one-shot the Hitmonlee. I think bricking on those 3 outs means we're done here, yeah? Yeah, I mean, I have to switch to Pidgey, but I agree, this is probably not a winning line. We lose to Sand Slash with this line, but it's the only option. Good game where we hit a little bit of a brick. If I would have, the whole game came down to the decision point on which one I gave up and then which stage 1 we drew. If I would have given up the Pidgey knowing we could draw we were drawing the Rapidash, we would have easily beaten the Hitmonlee, I think. Hitmonlee actually only hits bench Pokemon. It's not Blitzel. Blitzel hits anything, but it's a stage 1 as opposed to a basic. So putting the Pidgey to active pulls it out. I think the 4 EX aggro decks are competitive. Starmie EX aggro, Charizard EX aggro, Mewtwo EX aggro, and Pikachu EX aggro. I think there's varying flavors of Greninja that seem reasonable, and there's varying flavors of Weezing that seem reasonable. First, we have the Pidgeotto lined up here. That's lovely. Going first means we have first evolution advantage, which lets us get an attack in with our stage 1 on turn 2. Magmar. I don't think I remotely know what an optimized Blaine deck looks like. I think it's less obvious what a mostly optimal Blaine EX deck looks like. I think the Wheezing decks that don't ever intend to attack with Wheezing are atrocious, and I can't believe people think they're competitive. I'm gonna be honest, I put Magmar in this deck in large part because my gut feeling was he was bad and I wanted to play games with him. I've been kind of impressed. He's been solidly all right. Music is pumping. The music does have a nice chill vibe to it. Sorry, not the best at flipping coins. They should really work on that skill. Neither of those were the Pidgeot I wanted for Christmas. Okay, there's the Ponyta though. Pidgeot getting to drive back this turn would have been real good. Just have to settle for another gust. Now, the gust here does mean that X speed into Magmar Blaine finishes the Moltres EX next turn. There's a noteworthy breakpoint here. They have the potion, yep. Now, do they Inferno Dance again? It looks like they are. And they get their Charizard set up. Narrator, kind of. Take a second Magmar to start building up. I also think I want to do 50 this turn as opposed to 30, so we're going to play the X speed to retreat this for free. So I want to keep building up energies across my bench. Now they could play a Charizard, retreat the Moltres, and crack Magmar. But if they do that, they go down to only 2 energies on the Charizard and can't do another big attack for 2 turns. Oh, 7 cards, 2 Professor's Research, and 2 Pidgeot evolutions in there. Yep, there's the retreat. The question is, do they slash or do they Crimson Storm? Just the slash, okay. Not the droid we're looking for. I think I just Blaine here, because it gives up information, but I don't have another supporter to play this turn, and I might draw Professor's Research I want to play next turn. They've played 1 potion so far. So energy on Charizard here means that they can crack for 200 2 turns in a row. But it's going to take their energy to do it. They have to discard 2 fire energies to crack for 200. Oh, I guess they only need to 60 this turn. Yeah, that's fair. Two stage 2 evolutions and a professor's research in our bottom 5, plus a Blaine. Charizard's like a aggro combo deck, so to speak. If we draw Pidgeot or Blaine, we knock out this Charizard even through a potion. And if we draw research, we could research into it. So we need to not draw. That was literally the only draw in our deck that didn't knock out this Charizard. We were 80% to get the knockout this turn. My deck is Professor, Pidgeot. I guess we could have also had research into Ponyta plus Blaine. So, realistically, if we hit one of the 20%ers, we would have been 25%. So we had a 20%er that was a 75%er, and then we were another 20%er to just full brick. So what, that's, we were 75% to win there. Always lost 20% of the time, and then we lost 25% of another 20%. Any snapping today or all day pocket? I would always recommend reading my stream title when you come in. It will answer questions like, what is the schedule for the day? Like your Champ deck, thanks for covering it. Thanks for checking out the pocket content on the YouTube side. My goal is to try and get reasonable decks up there for all the popular Pokemon. It's honestly crazy how unlucky we've been with this deck. Past that last game where all the cards we needed were in the bottom 4, we've started on Magmar in almost every game we've gone first. When we have every one of our Pokemon that's not Magmar is good to start on when going first. Magmar is explicitly bad to start on when going first because he's a 2 energy attack. And ideally you want a good 1 energy attack when going first. Honestly, I'm just gonna double X speed to play around red card. I probably want to do it anyways. Speeds. I don't get punished by it. Yeah, it has a high retreat as well. Exactly. Maybe second Magmar is sketchy. I think the #1 mistake card gamers make, regardless of what card game they're playing, is making changes to their deck after they got unlucky. We are only at the absolute worst, we're 66% to have Magmar. Or sorry, we're 33% to have Magmar, but even that's not true because some of our Magmar games we're gonna have a second basic with them as well. And past that, Magmar's only bad to start on when we're going first. So there's a 50% and then a sub 33%. So making deck building changes based on low rolling a 50% into a sub 33% is not good gameplay or good deck building. And if they don't have another basic here, the game's actually over. Put more than 4 basics in your Pokemon Pocket decks, chat. Put more than 4 basics in your Pokemon Pocket deck. Put more than 4 basics in your Pokemon Pocket deck. How many should I put? 5 is the floor in most decks. Somewhere between 5 and 7. 5 to 6 is what most of mine have been playing. More than 4 or less than 10. I think of all, and the other part is, in the decks where you're putting 4 basics in, literally the only deck I've been playing that I like 4 basics is one where both of the basics are good stage 1 attackers. The Wheezing Arbok deck is basically the only deck I've played so far where I'm like, yes, I want exactly 4 basics in here. Much like our opponent could have played around that last game by putting more basics in their deck, you could have played around these adverts by subscribing to the channel. But you didn't, so we'll see you in 120 seconds for some more Pokemon Pocket action. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Is it viable to play a deck with only basics? Yeah, probably. Something Pikachu EX or Mewtwo EX could probably squeeze out only basics. King Bar, thanks for the brand new primer, appreciate it. Do I have a favorite Pokemon? The Alolan Sandshrew in the artwork underneath me is my favorite. That's why he's there despite not being in Pokemon Pocket yet. Is Pidgeot an X-Men or an Avenger? What faction are they from? What's going on, EV Nuggets? I'm gonna wager the username EV Nuggets knows that Pidgeot is not a superhero. Have you tried 1-point Mewtwo with Gardevoir? I haven't, Quasi, but that sounds like it could be something worth exploring. BJ Roth, thank you for the 74 months. I appreciate the over 6 years. Welcome back. Watched you since you were toolboxing Kikis and getting into other TCG now, and happy to see you here. What's going on? So Nightmarth, you'll appreciate this tweet from the other day. You used to watch me I tweet too much. Let me see if I can find it. Oh yeah. This is big Kiki Cord energy. Which is exactly what we were talking about a second ago. Me trying to explain to Pokemon Pocket players that your decks can have dynamic gameplay and it isn't strictly optimal to play only 2 Pokemon lines in every deck. People have never played a combo deck with a backup plan and it shows. Just like, it's so I can't, like, just countless comments on every highlight I've posted where there's more than 2 Pokemon lines with people being like, you should only play 2 Pokemon lines. All the other Poketubers said you should only play 2 Pokemon lines. Let me repeat the other Poketubers to you in your comments. Demolisher! Thanks for the almost 5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. How do you detect a Shang-Chi in Marvel Snap? You should assume every opponent you're playing against is playing Shang-Chi. It's one of the reasons why Marvel Snap tech cards are lame. We're going second! Good golly, gamers, I'm gonna start on a Magmar because we're going second. First energy advantage, I-O. Let's go! A lot of lightning Pokemon, champ. My Pidgeys aren't feeling so well all of a sudden. I actually don't want to put a second Magmar on my bench, or maybe I shouldn't have put 2 Pidgeys down, actually. Yeah, I think putting the second Pidgey down was a mistake. I think I should have only put 1 down, because I would have liked to have put a second Magmar, but I don't want to block myself out of being able to play Ponyta. Yes, Blade with Magmar here lets us KO a Zapdos in 2. Is exactly right. They potioned to play around the breakpoint or not here. It's 30's a lot of damages, chat. All right, ready to get him? They've activated a trap card. Now we're gonna play out the other Magmar so we can start getting it charged up. We have Pidgeotto. I've really liked Pocket so far, Summer. We've only had it for like 2 weeks, but it's good in a way no other digital card game's been good since Snap released. It's doing a lot of things right. And this is 2 knockout points here. That was the EX Zapdos that just went down. Oh! They have a third bench Pokemon, we're gonna be in trouble. Which is highly likely. Maybe I shouldn't have put up the Magmar. I couldn't blame this turn because we professored research. You could only play 1 supporter per turn. I think we're dead. Yeah. Drive off. Drive off doesn't really do anything if they have another bench. Both their bench Pokemon had retreat costs of 1. I needed a Rapidash to maybe have a shot. Even then, we were gonna be in trouble, I think. Given that their Pikachu could deal 90, I think my mistake that game was I should have put my energy on the Pidgeot instead of the Magmar, because the Pidgeot was going to survive the hit and deal 70. So I should have put Pidgeot up instead of the Magmar as my second Pokemon. If I would have done that, I think we could have pushed through. Yeah, Pidgeot is 2 energy for 70. Zappa! Thank you for the 5.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Second, which makes having the Magmar as our lead less bad, like we've talked about. It's honestly pretty reasonable when we have first energy advantage. Wrecking for 50 on turn 2 is solid. Coughing, and they opened on a Psychic Energy. Wouldn't be surprised if this is one of the many Coughing decks that is not playing Dark Energy. It's just playing Koga to stall. Folks have been doing. Here. If they don't have the wheezing on 2, I get to KO them with Blaine. Okay. So this can poison us, but it's not attacking. I don't want to show them the Blaine because I don't want them to know they need to Koga. Dodge a red card, we can dodge a ball. This is one of the few times we're getting red carded would be actively bad for us. I like my hand and it's full of cards. I wish we would have had one more basic here, but... They're building up to a Gengar EX in their backline here. That's why they put extra energy on the Haunter. Gengar EX is actually really good against us. It locks us out of playing supporter cards. And it does 100 for 3. Yep, they just did nothing here. As expected, energy here. Pidgeot here. Drop this knockout. Oh, actually, I get to knock out the Haunter, yeah? And then we're probably done? And this is the power. This is why I've really liked Pidgeotto with Blaine, is being able to Sabrina them and play another supporter like Blaine is really strong. They have nothing left. They don't have dark energy because their Weezing's the stall card. Yeah. Just absolutely dismantled. Being able to use abilities for the bench is good. Yes, very, very strong. Woo! We're almost level 33, gamers. Some days you're the Pidgeot, other days you're the statue. I'm really glad we got some good Magmar games opening in after talking about it. Is the content creator special using Weezing for stalling and nothing else? Yes, that definitely feels like the content creator special. Are there rewards for leveling up? There are, yes. We are going first, so we're going to open on Pidgeot as opposed to Pidgey as opposed to Magmar. Unironically, I really hope they avoid a ranked mode in this game, because I think a lack of a ranked mode would help a lot of people develop a healthier relationship with their PvP video games. I think a lot of people have very deeply unhealthy make the number go up as the only thing that gives me joy. And I hope there's no rank mode that helps people realize they can have fun playing games just by playing them. It's a shame I don't have an X speed. If I had an X speed, this Rapidash would have actually murdered the Bulbasaur this turn. It's amazing how your brain can make a meaningless number feel so meaningful. 100%. Ooh, Ooh, this could be Executor, hit aheads. Oh yeah, okay, I need tails. I need a tails. I need a tails. Tails! Tails never fails. Ugh. It's okay, nobody panic. So they are weak to fire here. And this is an EX Executor. So if I get this KO, I will get to, 2 knockout points. Oh, but Blade only kicks us up to 90, right? Erica is so much healing. So Executor always does 40, and then it can flip a coin to deal 40 more. Another Magmar. I don't think I need backup Magmar. I definitely want to put this energy on here. So that way I can switch that one in and crack with it if we need to. Set them for 70. Plus weakness gets us up to 90. Them rolling another Tails here is huge because it means they don't get another knockout point. And I'm going to get to put this Executor down now with my backup Rapidash. Actually, I'm going to do Magmar. Yeah, let's do Magmar. And I get 2 knockout points taking the lead here with this KO. This is an EX. I actually think Executor EX is probably a trap, and you're probably supposed to play regular Executor most of the time. I think leading on EX Pokemon, you could basically never retreat, and this one has a retreat cost of 3, is often a mistake. I don't have an elliptical under my desk, I have a bike under my desk, and I can get you the link after I'm done with this game. And even if they have Ivysaur here, Blade means we're going to finish them. And this is, again, likely a deck that only has 4 basics in it, so... And without the Ivysaur, they're just dead. But even if they had the Ivysaur, we were cracking them for 100 with this Blade. I've been playing a list with 2 regular Executor and 1 EX, and it feels really solid. Yeah, that's what I've been doing too. Because, like, once your opponent has 2 match points, Executor EX feels good, but you want to give them 2 single points first and then close on the big one. This deck felt really sweet. I had low expectations for... I had low expectations for Magmar going in, and the more I play with cards in this game, one of the things I always try and make a point to do in card games is when I read a card and think, man, that seems bad, I still try and make a point to play with it. And I think Magmar was the perfect example of a card where I read it and I was like, this seems not good. And then we got it here and we played actual games with it. And I was like, huh, this was really useful and relevant in a lot of spots. All right, the person who asked about my bike. This is the bike that I have. Overweight white man and adorable toddler not included. It's worked well. I've had it for, this was July 23, so I've had it for like a year and a half now. And on the YouTube side, there's the link to pick them up. Company called Flex the Spot makes one. I am confident some of you at home can provide your own overweight white man for the bike. Strong confidence in your ability to provide your own overweight white man. All right. Speaking of, I think we did a lot of Pocket yesterday because we were waiting for the OTA. I think we're gonna kick on over to Snapping. My plan is to start on Pocket every single day on stream when there aren't Twitch drops going on for Snap. Overweight Latino man, definitely a reasonable substitute for overweight white man. Oh. If you're looking for more Pocket stuff from me, we've had a bunch of uploads on the Pocket YouTube channel. You can check them out. Appreciate everybody that's subbed and watched and thumbs up over there. What's it called? Loaded up here, huh? My notes off to the side. Ah, where's Steam? Somewhere in all these menus is Steam. Agent Venom's a good card, the Season Pass card. I don't think Misery is likely a particularly competitive card. I also don't know that the OTA yesterday really meaningfully changed anything in the format. I think Hella's probably still really good. I think Aeroship's definitely still popular. In fact, let's take a look. Let's take a look at what stats say. Let's see if the numbers make it look like anything changed. Bella's stats are down. Maybe she's dead. That would be great. This is one of those decks where I keep seeing it here and it just doesn't make any sense to me. Because every time I play with or against this deck, it seems really mediocre. I genuinely don't understand how it has good performance. This deck is good. We played this felt clean and it felt powerful. Bounce. Not surprised to see Bounce doing okay. Maybe they're just always retreating the non-Scream games. Yeah, maybe. Grandmaster US Agent Bounce. The Scream Theta deck got me. Do you mean Speed Theta or Scream Theta? What's Scream Theta? Is there a Theta build of Scream? Just me. Yeah, I wish they would have buffed 2099. I'll also say the thing that's worth pointing out here is that, and this is talking about the quality of the format, is I want to note the drop-off here between the 4th best deck and the 5th best deck. And this was kind of what I felt before the OTA. It felt really hard to brew because it felt like the delta between the playable decks and the not playable decks was really wide. My early take, yeah, this is Legion no turn 6 basically, with different like movement packages and stuff underneath. My early take on Zabu is I think the card might actually be worse after the change. I loaded this one up last night. Maybe we'll start on this with Misery. Are there any good Theta decks? Yeah, this is a Theta deck, yeah? Yeah, this pile of cards is good. I posted a deck highlight with this the other day, it's fine. You want to play Theta stuff, this Agent Venom Theta deck is solid. To me, it felt like Zabu went from a niche role player in some decks to basically unplayable. Yeah, I think that's where I'm about at with him too. He was fine as like second Psylocke in decks that wanted second Psylocke. Is there a Kazoo Zabu build? No, Kazoo decks don't want to play a bunch of 4s. They want to play one Kazar and that's it. Is White Widow dead? White Widow is not dead. White Widow is simply not a put in every deck as a generically good 2-drop. Your White Widow decks basically have to include ways to move your opponent's cards around or armor or Red Guardian. She's now a build around 2-drop as opposed to a generically good 2-drop. If you missed my deck highlight last night on YouTube, make sure you check that out on the daily Snap highlight uploads. We posted a White Widow Clog deck playing Armor and Red Guardian, and she looked very reasonable in a number of the games there. Whoa, 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 if a card isn't an auto-include, it might as well be dead. Yeah, I mean, to a lot of people, that's what it feels like. What do you think about this? And then we'll, like, Electro into Misery. Nice draw. Just need an Infinite to follow up. Bite actually blows up when the cards are staged, so you need to be really proactive about getting it going. I will say one curve that I really liked was Armor on 2, White Widow on 3, Misery on 4. Because remember, if you armor the White Widow path, those things stay -4. First Marvel Snap match of the day! Queued into Hella! Giddy up, cowboy! Yeehaw! They're gonna bring back Lady Sif plus one more card.
Minions to me.
Hellcow Nerf won us the game.
Victory.
If Lady Sif landed here, would we have lost? Would have been 19 to 19, and they would have been... Yeah, Lady Sif here would have beaten us. So once the death landed here, we're winning on Lady Sif here or here. If the death landed here, Lady Sif here would have beaten us. That was still just a coin flip, yeah. There's not really much we could do. We played to give ourselves a coin flip, but this is still just a flip. And this is actually one of the things that I found really funny as I've been making Pokemon Pocket content is Pokemon Pocket very explicitly has coin flips baked into the cards, and seeing Marvel Snap players complain that that game is coin flips is really funny. Because like, Marvel Snap, Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Hearthstone, all these card games have a ton of coin flips baked into them. They're just not explicitly flip a coin on the card, so you have to understand the variance that's happening in order to see them. They hide it better from people that don't know what they don't know. These missions continue to be awful. The snap coins are invisible, but they're still coins. Yeah, exactly right.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
The opponent is not Aeroshim. Let's see if they're Hella or something else. Putting stuff in my hand, bro.
Wind aid my hand.
I think it's this into Sunspot Demon Misery into Demon plus Thanos, yeah? One of the reasons why I wanted to play this deck is I think the Toxic War Machine Legion decks are pretty good right now, and I wanted to play a deck that explicitly played War Machine without being the lockout build. I felt like that was a good spot to be. Wanted to be a War Machine deck into the lockout decks. Yes, the drops that were just running for Spider-Man 2099 have ended. They will return in a little bit, the 18th. Okay, and then I actually get to beat them having Infinite, yeah? So I get to play for all three here? We could lose to 2 small cards. Little card left, little card right could beat us. They would need 3 on the right, and they would need 3 on the right, 3 on the left beats us, unfortunately. So we're into the state of stat balance weight. They just had an over-the-air update that changed a few things, but I don't know is the answer. I'll have an opinion after today, maybe. Yes, Misery only destroys on reveal cards, so she kills the hood in this path, but not the others. Hey, look, it's the 6-drop bomb we played around. Good night, gamer. Bye, Felicia. Thanos did a thing. Thanks, Great Portal. Appreciate you.
Oh, snap.
I would expect Grandmastering Misery not re-triggering the center to be a bug, but maybe ask second hitter. On days I am playing viewer decks, it will say viewer decks in the stream title. I don't personally intend to do viewer decks in Marvel Snap again until the format feels like it's more fun. Playing Snap yesterday after the OTA did not inspire confidence. We're gonna try and play good decks today and see how it feels, but definitely a third of our games after the OTA yesterday were Aeroshim. We'll full pass here, and then we'll have Nico, She-Hulk, Infinite next turn. Going on, Grid Third. Thanks for the 20 months. Welcome back. All right, put all of these into Brooklyn Bridge for me. Unlucky. Ain't even put our Ebony Maw into the same path as Dagger. At least they have to put more into the bridge. Oh, they could move 10 out of Xandar. I completely agree with that, Duck. I think a lot of Aeroship's prevalence is probably heavily related to the fact that Alliance missions and that design more than power level. Oh, shit! They took the text off my Infinite.
Hell, can you understand me?
Thank you, Xandar. Appreciate you.
Victory.
Anyways. Alright, gamers, have some adverts. We're gonna play some more of this when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Misery might not be very bad. Misery is just like probably another Scream power level release where, like, in a different world, it's a very reasonable, fine, neat card. And in a world where you're getting Airshimmed and other things, it just doesn't feel very good.
Infinity.
The power level of the things that are strong right now is so high. It just feels hard. I think you could make the argument that they've been nailing the power level of these releases, but they just aren't over the top enough to compete with the things that are really good. Yeah, we played a bunch of new Zabu yesterday. I don't know that I expect to play more of it myself. It didn't feel very strong. All of these are terrible. I honestly think I'm with you, Gap. As someone who is not a fan of, well, I don't know. I just don't want to get shanked constantly again. I really don't want to experience old Zabu with 4 energy shank again. Doll, thank you for the 12 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I think if they put Shang to 5, they could put... I think if they put Shang to 5, they could make Zabu a 4. Or 2, old text, but who knows? I think most of the bounce decks are clunky against Cosmo, yeah. We're gonna try some bounce today. I wanna try some Wicked Bounce. Just to see how it feels, but low expectations for it, for sure. I brought my backup Demon Maker.
Snap.
A snap on the Madam Web draw with the Sanctum Sanctorum. I think one of my least favorite interactions in the game with this card is the fact that your card doesn't count as being played at either of the locations it's at feels incredibly strange to me.
I am Iron Man.
I feel like it should count at one of them. These are both 2/3s, right? I think I'm staying, but definitely dead to a Mystique. I guess we might not be dead to a Mystique that wasn't Agent Venomed. Right, we might beat regular Mystique because of the hood. Leagues usually start at rollover, right? This was, they should be retreating to Mystique Stay, huh? Joke's on you, I'm really bad at this game.
Victory.
Mystique would have been, Mystique plus Theta here would have been 9, 13. No, we actually beat Mystique Theta, yeah? Right, they would have been 8, 9, 13, 11, that would have only been 22. Mystique would have needed to have been drawn with Ancient Venom. Snap the crap out of this white hot room.
I found a rock.
Draw the rock. Please draw the rock. Please draw the rock. Unlucky. Didn't draw the rock. Love that War Machine variant, it's a good one. Seems like folks using the arcade command, or we checking out Arcade Rush at the end of the stream today as a sponsored segment. I set it up last night, made sure all my overlay stuff was good, and played a couple of games just to make sure everything was set to go, and then I realized that I've been playing for almost an hour and a half, so it's a pretty good game. It's auto battler style game. Cosmo is such a deeply unfun card. When this card is popular, my joy in Marvel Snap is low. This deck gets screwed by it less than most is still a big sigh.
Opponent snapped.
Wait, they didn't play for the White Hot Room? You bastard an acid arrow. Does War Machine bypass Electro? It sure does. With these kind of sponsor deals, you get paid per download using a link or a set fee, or it depends on the contract. My content is large enough that I always get some amount of base rate. Sometimes I'll have extra stretch or incentive goals. When you see me do like gifting subs to people who hit certain metrics inside of games, usually that means I'm getting a monetary incentive. I actually don't know how they beat me here, yeah? Because I'm winning the left. And they can't Iron Man the right? They have 4 cards? I don't think they ever fill the right, yeah? It's pretty unlikely that they put 4 cards in the right. They haven't locked in yet, so it could be getting sniped. Which makes this Viper worse. I think I need the 3 points from the HUD though, do I? I'm at 21 on my own. Here. The order is correct. I don't want Misery to re-trigger and kill Viper, and Viper always hits the lowest power card. Nice snapback on the Cosmo Gamer. Good night.
Victory.
Honestly, the fact that you can't Misery Grandmaster and then have Misery re-trigger the middle or off of Grandmaster is another point towards Grandmaster just remaining eternally unplayable. That would have finally been a neat thing for him to do. The card's just so trash. So it works with Odin too. Yeah, it sounds like that's working as intended then. Yeah, so if you Misery a left or right lane with Grandmaster, and then Grandmaster sends Misery center, Misery doesn't re-trigger in the center. And that's a feature to prevent loops. But he's a 2-3 now. Yep. I honestly think the Hulkling change is one of the worst sort of change. I think the Grandmaster and Okoye changes are like mostly fine. Those cards do meaningfully appreciate having extra power. I think the Grandmaster, the Hulkling change is really silly though, because 1 point of power doesn't do anything for that card. It feels like a waste of a change. This is probably the Cosmo deck again, yeah? I'm moving this off before I Misery it to play around Cosmo to the best of my ability. I only buy Marvel Snap bundles that come with gold better than the price anchored gold ratio. So in order for a bundle to be worth it for me to buy personally, it needs to have more than 8,000 gold for 100 USD. Or 800 gold per $10. 800 gold per $10. In general, okay, we're buying this, right? Cosmo's World, chat. The rest of us are just living in it. This deck is the reason why I don't know that I like Bounce right now. This deck is very good, and I don't know that you beat Cosmo. How often does that sort of bundle show up? They used to show up a lot, and they haven't showed up almost at all recently, which is why I haven't been spending any money at all recently. I guess snapping Nexus against their Iron Man deck. Actually, I'm probably supposed to eat Ebony Maw here, and not. Yeah, I think that's a mistake. I should have eaten Ebony Maw instead of eating. Yeah, I should have eaten Ebony Maw instead of eating Hood. So I want to Viper Hood against their Iron Man deck on the Nexus matchup. War Machine's a fun draw because it means if the Nexus goes center, I can Viper Ebony Maw next turn. Also might be a Viper Electra angle, we'll see here. It's probably a bad stave. We're gonna get clawed and be sad. It's funny. We can't even make a big enough number even if we draw Infinite, yeah? Like, I actually hit the best possible, and even without Claw, we just don't have a big enough number. I guess glass half full. The opponent's deck is one that I think is a mostly reasonable best deck. It's a little bit of a drag that it leans on Cosmo, which makes some things like Bounce bad, but this is definitely a better best deck than Aeroshim or Hella. Just on an incredibly low bar. What's Madam Web do in this deck? Madam Web is an ongoing that lets you move one of your cards away from her location each turn. What are the last 2 cards in their deck? Mystique. Mystique and then a question mark. Sometimes they play Bast. Sometimes they play tech cards like Rogue. Definitely Mystique, though. I mostly snap back because I'm ready to be done playing this match and play a different one. That were particularly favorable here. I unfortunately, as someone who was probably one of Nomura's biggest cheerleaders for a long time, I don't know that I enjoy her decks right now, and I think the fact that the opponent's deck is potentially one of the best decks playing Cosmo, I think means Nomura is very poorly positioned at the moment. Oh no, not second Cosmo, please don't stop. War Machine here, we get She-Hulk, Ebony Maw, Infinite on the last turn. Hello, hello. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. How big are they on the left if they Iron Man? They would go to 36 at a minimum. They Iron Man plus Kitty. Kitty is 12. They would go to 48. Infinite gets me 25 up to 42. This beats Iron Man Kitty on the right. And then obviously Danger Room would never kill my card.
Hello, so happy.
Moving War Machine to Danger Room doesn't accomplish anything because it ties, and then I always lose the breaker because of Mojo World.
Victory.
Safe to dance. Safe to dance. Do do do. Do do do. Hey, look! Bass Mystique is their last 2 cards. It's like I know what I'm talking about most of the time, huh? Funny how that works. Oh, for fuck's sake. This looks like Cosmo me. Well, this means if I get Cosmo'd, I can still She-Hulk Infinite in the last turn, assuming we draw Infinite in 2 cards. Which is nice. Zero. Infinite, we're still in a fight spot. I like this the game. Even if we brick on the Infinite, I still get to go like War Machine, She-Hulk.
I am Iron Man.
Hello! Hello!
Thankfully, Marvel Snap's not like that Pokemon game. There's no coin flips here for me to lose. Four power thing on the right ties this. The fucking flip.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, it's only 3! Oh, did it! Oh, baby! Oh, baby! What a skill game! Outmaneuvered, outplayed. Can you understand me? There's Cheeto powder on my fingers! Easy game of Marvel Snap. Oh, the misery.
Animated.
Spreadicus! Thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. You would have won the breaker if they tied the right. Yeah, I believe so. Aeroshem. Let the gaming begin. I feel the exact same way about coin flips and Marvel Snap as I do about coin flips and Pocket. In fact, I would even go so far as to say, so a number of the coin flips inside of Pocket actually feel less bad to me than the coin flips in Snap, because a lot of the coin flips in Pocket are front-loaded. Like Misty, for example. Misty flips coins and wins the game on turn 1 or turn 2, so I get to leave and, like, not feel bad. It was a short game that didn't waste my time, Moltres, etc. Whereas in Marvel Snap, the coin flips happen on turn 6 a lot of the time, right? So how much time I had to invest in the game before a coin flip was the deciding factor is something that matters to me from a gameplay experience. That's also true. Pokemon coin flips are also often a little bit less all or nothing. Whereas, like, the Marvel Snap coin flip at the end of the game is the entire game is this flip at the end, right? It's fine. I don't want to play cards next turn anyways. I wanna soak up some sun. Wanna tell everyone that marble stamp coin flips aren't fun. Do 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 do. Be do 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 do. What do we think? We do this. We go up to 17 in the middle. We lose to an airship generated cable or blue marble. I guess this is technically better than soaking, yeah? This is +6 in the middle.
Victory.
Outplayed him. Got him. Cool. Their deck full of random cards didn't generate a good one, so they got to retreat for minimal loss as opposed to winning all of my cubes. The asymmetrical part of the information in games like this is one of the toughest parts about it. Because when they generate cards that beat you, they get to win 4 cubes, and when they brick, they get to leave for less than that, significantly less than that. Yes, you have vipered you have a green goblin by Viper deck. Troll just most insane mode possible on Nico, says local man about to be Cosmo, not a airship.
Victory.
We're gonna have what, 3, 4, 5, 6 extra energy next turn on 5.
Oh, snap.
Healing, hot. Alright, give me a Sunspot game. Madam Web would be a decent second. Sunspot's our best draw here by a lot. Think the best replacement for Madam Web? Oddly enough, it's probably 0. Because Madam Web's another way for you to mitigate the downside of Ebony Maw, and 0 would give you another way to mitigate the downside of Ebony Maw. That makes sense. If you are missing War Machine or Nomura, and you have even a medium amount of Spotlight keys, you should spend your keys. You should pull this week. I think you should pull this week and not think twice about it if you have even an okay number of keys. Any week you're missing 2 Series 5 cards, an all right time to pull. I think Nomura is currently at a low point in her power level, but I don't think it's going to be that way forever. I think War Machine's a relevant meta card that goes in a few decks like this one. I think Toxin's gonna have a tough time next week if one of the best decks in the format is playing Cosmo Mystique still. The speed deck being a Cosmo Mystique deck makes it a real hard time to be a Toxin gamer, a bounce gamer. And again, like, I win 2 cubes if they bricked, and I get blown out for 4 cubes, or maybe even 8 cubes if they boomer stamp me and they hit. But I'm staying. We're a favorite here. But all the information and knowledge is on the airship side of the board here. They get to know if they've got me. That's a sweet Cassandra Nova Shang-Chi deck. Also, like, even if they killed my She-Hulk, they were still losing, right? Did they just forget I could play into here? Maybe they forgot I could play into the right. That feels like they forgot I could play right angle, huh? Extra boss seems good. Does it? I guess I have War Machine. I'm undervaluing that effect. Spend tokens for speed. I think if you have a small pile of tokens, buying speed is fine. He's a good card that's probably going to see regular play in a number of places. Oh, I just noticed cables in their actual deck. Weird. I was like, man, they keep getting airship cable a lot. Why? One of Hoaglandia's OGs. Thanks for hanging out for almost 8 years. Hope life's treating you well. Up in the, up in Michigan. You still in Michigan? I feel like I'm recalling that correctly. It's War Machine into Hood, Viper, into Infinite. It's fun. Biden! Thanks for the year and a half. Welcome back. How are we able to play Ebony Ball after turn 3, War Machine? Would you consider War Machine a generically good Marble Snap card? No, I'd consider it a synergy build around. I think there's a few directions you can take that synergy build around in, but it's definitely a synergy card. What's going on, Matt? Thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. How does War Machine... It had the new Zabu, right? Genuine. I'll have to talk to the bot maintainer. Something must be... The bot pulls from one of the community websites, or whatever community website it pulls from must be jacked up.
Opponent snapped.
Electro Viper. Yeah, but what does that do? How does that win me the game? Everyone just keeps shouting out random game actions, but I don't know how they result in winning the game is the problem. This beats them playing hard for center.
Victory.
Coin flips here. Never a 1. Certainly not in my Marble Snap. neat combination of cards. I like that. So you're at your core, you're a Dirty 30 deck. Your Hope Summers into play on to here on turn 4, pass on turn 5, play both of these on turn 6, ideally soaking with Sunspot. And then Electro with War Machine or Electro with Misery kind of lets you do the same thing, right? You Electro on 3, you play this on 4 or this on 4 to clear it, and then you pass. Yeah, you could also Viper Electro on 4. Misery acting as kind of a secondary Viper if you squint for mitigating these two is nice. People keep asking about Madam Web. I think she was fine and playable. She helped us navigate around Cosmo a couple of times. Her base idea in here is that she's another way that you can play Ebony Maw early, and then you don't have War Machine. You can slide cards into Ebony Maw's path, which is nice. She could probably replace, I don't know what I'd replace her with. Probably just another generically good 2 energy card. Could play like a Jeff the Baby Land Shark. Jeff the Land Shark's cute in this deck because it would let you get more power into Ebony Maw's path, and after you play Electro on 3, you could Viper plus Jeff on 4 because Jeff gets around that. So I think if you're missing Madam Web, probably slot Jeff in there. I don't think I'd recommend picking up Madam Web for this slot. I think you definitely need War Machine. Could you substitute other things for Misery? Something like Circe or Lady Deathstrike would let you mitigate Electro and Hood in a lot of the same ways Misery was, but Misery definitely won us a number of games that those other cards wouldn't have. I don't think I'd play Blink. I think Lady Deathstrike sounds like the best possible, or Circe or Strike would probably be what I'd play here. I guess if you don't have Circe or Deathstrike and you wanted to play Blink, that could be okay, but redrawing Electro after you blink it away sounds real bad. Carnage just isn't energy efficient, so you're gonna end up wasting a lot of resources in games where you Electro and then clear Electro with Carnage if you don't have Sunspot. So I think in order for Misery replacements, my recommendations would be Deathstrike, then Circe, then Blink. And then here would be Jeff the Baby Land Shark or Crying Silently because you still haven't picked up Jeff the Baby Land Shark. All right, I'm gonna roll an advert. I'm going to run and grab a caffeine. When I get back, we're gonna play something else. No, Hope Summers and War Machine are the not replaceable Series 5 here. They are mechanically unique and they are important for being able to play both She-Hulk and Infidon in the last turn of the game. All right, get you in 120 seconds, gamers. BRB. Showing my age, what is async gameplay? Async means asynchronous, which is one of the unique things that Arcade Rush does compared to other auto battlers. So there's no timers ticking down, and you can kind of pause what you're doing at any point. And the other teams and drafts that you play into while you're playing the game are previous drafts that other human beings have drafted in the past. So you're not sitting there drafting simultaneously. Backpack Battles is a different kind of game than an auto battler, right? It's kind of an auto battler, but it's you don't. I'm not familiar with Backpack, so maybe I don't have an opinion. I thought Backpack Battle was just like a one-on-one queue where you built up over time, right? It wasn't individual drafts. Yes, activate works in the order that you use it. Play some of this. Cosmo and Goliath are both good. It's got good stats. For the regulars who are here, just as a heads up when it comes to snap content, for the sake of my sanity in the short term, we're going to be doing less brewing and no viewer decks on stream. Trying to play off-meta stuff in Marvel Snap has been incredibly frustrating for me lately. And rather than constantly be annoyed while we play, we're just going to play more established decks that have good track records. The format is not fun enough to sit and lose in for hours a day. You activate multiple cards in the same turn. Yep.
Victory.
Easy infinite ticket, I suppose. Thank you for my wonderful factor meal, lovely wife. Today for lunch, we've got, where's my webcam full? We've got a peanut Buddha bowl with cilantro quinoa, some spiced peanuts, and some sesame broccoli. What's the sauce called? Whatever, I don't know what the sauce is, but it's delicious. Sauce is one of those things that makes life worth living. Shit. Big fan of sauce. The most enlightened of bowls, exactly. But I'm gonna grab a gold ticket out of a reserve here. Play another gold conquest, I think. We'll do that soon. I don't really feel like starting down in the proving grounds. Dry food is for the birds, yep. I almost said I was gonna claim a gold ticket really quick, but nothing we claim off the track is happening really quick. There's nothing quick about it. It's a peanut-based sauce too. I'm a big peanut enjoyer, Chip. Call me a bird, as a picky eater I live for it. If I recall correctly, Silence, you're from the UK anyways, and as someone who vacationed in London a couple of years back, good sauced food doesn't exist there anyways, so even if you wanted it, it was never an option for you. Stone's Throw. We did just have a game where our opponent got bugged out of the last one. Sorry that was you.
Clear for takeoff.
If these were Agent Venomed, I would see it, yeah?
Victory.
They would show 4. So if they don't retreat here, we go Vulture into Ghost Spider the Vulture middle on the last turn plus Legion here to win by 1.
Taking aim. Taking aim.
Yo, Woody MTG. Yo, Woody MJ. MTG, my brain is programmed with those letters together after too many years. One of the Marvel Snap top chefs himself at Jack Gamers. Thank you for the entire year. If you're looking for another great place to follow for Snap content chat, make sure you tap the heart over Woody's channel there. Oh, Dark Dimension is so bad for us. This deck has felt real clunky and awkward so far.
Taking aim. Taking aim.
Playing any bounce OTA? I think, unfortunately, a lot of the best decks. I think, unfortunately, a lot of the best decks right now are decks that, what's the word I am searching for? I think a lot of the best decks are decks that, that play Cosmo, which makes bounce kind of scuffed. We're gonna try bounce on my list to try today, but like this deck and the speed Agent Venom deck are both Cosmo decks, which makes playing bounce less appealing. And the speed deck even goes so far as to be a Mystique Cosmo deck, so you often get Cosmoed in 2 lanes. Cosmo at a casual 20% play rate.
Escaped.
Be honest, playing a couple of games with this deck makes me never want to play it again. Seems really clunky and awkward. I don't know how we win games where we don't cheese people. I'm gonna try something else that's hopefully more fun. More power to people who have the mental capacity to do that all day, but I am not one of them. I feel bad for the user. Are people grinding it over there, Woody? Let's try some of this with the more dedicated movement stuff. Another gold ticket now. Although claiming a gold ticket in between every gold run, probably a giant waste of time. Maybe I don't want to do this. Yeah, I'll just start at the proving grounds. I'll have to claim a bunch of tickets next time I go walking. My wife and I did our walking together last night, so I didn't have my nose in my phone. We were talking to each other. Imagine that, chat. Human interaction. Playing at Terrashim. I'm just gonna, if we were in gold, I would stay, but in the proving grounds, unless we get like 3 Aeroshim in a row, I'm just gonna leave, I think. I think I'll be happier. I know it's a little bit dry for the stream, but what is human interaction? It's like being emoted in Marvel Snap, but in person. So what I'm saying is generally it's really terrible, but occasionally it's fine. find yourself playing decks of Cassandra and Darkhawk? Do you find yourself enjoying playing against Aeroshim more? No, I don't. I think I win against Aeroshim more when I have Cassandra and Darkhawk in my deck, but the games are still not fun. My lack of enjoyment against Aeroshim has nothing to do with how much I win or lose, and everything to do with how it changes Marvel Snap and gets rid of the parts of the game that I enjoy. I know for a lot of people, whether or not they have fun with something is purely dependent on if they win or lose. That's not what sparks joy for me in games. I don't really care about the number going up. The thing that gives me the most fun in card games is the experience of feeling like I'm learning things and optimizing the deck that I'm playing while I learn things. And Aeroshim and the gameplay he generates does not allow me to do that. I don't walk away from games with Aeroshim feeling like I learned something. I walk away from games where I played against Aeroshim feeling annoyed that the variance broke in my favor or didn't break in my favor. I think if you're missing War Machine, you should probably pull this week and you'll be plenty happy with it. I think if you're only missing Misery, it's probably a safe skip. I think War Machine goes in plenty of reasonable decks now. This is annoying that I can't Doctor Strange.
Opponent snapped.
I gotta say though, when I play games like this, Marvel Snap is much more big brain than a game like Pokemon. Never a coin flip here. Always tactical, strategic gameplay. Low variance, tactical, strategic gameplay. They would never put the words flip a coin on a Marvel Snap card. Because coin flips don't exist here.
Victory.
Masterfully navigated and skillfully outplayed that opponent. My Cosmo was successful that game, so it wasn't a coin flip. It was a soul read where I flexed my big brain on my opponent. Whereas had I put my Cosmo in the wrong path, the game would have been all variance and I would have been very unlucky. Or I was being stream sniped. Yes. Yeah, that's true. That's true. See, I like the concept of accusing someone of stream sniping is generally so far from my brain. It just like isn't even on my list of things to meme about. Which card game out there, in your opinion, is most skillful or takes the most skill? I actually think one of the myriad of reasons that Runeterra struggled to gain an audience is because it's a really high skill cap game. I think Runeterra is mentally exhausting to play because it has so many moving pieces and is actually quite low variance. Gamers will cry about coin flips and card games not being skill-based till they're blue in the face while also refusing to acknowledge the variance is important. It's a big part of why they play. I've played, I don't know, probably half a dozen different card games for double-digit hours in a single sitting, and Runeterra is probably the only one where after 4 or 5 hours, I just felt fried because of all the micro decisions you had to make constantly. There was never any downtime. Oh, that's wrong. This, into this, kick it left, pull it right, pull it center. Spit out, Ardibzola it. Harder, faster, make it stronger more than every hour after hour. Human Torch never goes now. If we have our own Phoenix Force at home, something like that, yep. And then, as is often the case in Marvel Snap, I could do something sweet, but playing Goliath is actually just correct. It is not a coincidence that likely the most successful move deck you could play is playing 2 different ways to kick your opponent's sandcastles. I think the implication that Marvel Snap's balance passes push people out of the game is very silly. I think one of the regularly dumbest takes I constantly have to read is people saying, oh my god, I can't believe Second Dinner nerfed a card after it was in a Spotlight cache. And it's just like, really, gamer? You can't believe the game company made balance changes after they finally got more data about a card because more people had access to it? Like, it makes complete and total sense that we regularly see balance passes after a card is in Spotlight caches because suddenly there's a big influx of people who have it, so they have more data to make an informed decision with. It's not some type of conspiracy, it's just like basic numbers. Which again, like really hammers back home, you should be picking up cards based on whether or not you like the play patterns of them, not based on whether or not you think they're gonna auto-walk you to infinite because they're broken. Like White Widow, for example, is no longer a generically good 2-drop, but if you like the strategy of clogging your opponent's plays, White Widow is still a very good card that can play in clog with a little bit of deck building choices like Armor and Red Guardian. I mean, I guess I'll incidentally discard and destroy cards from locations and stuff, but holy. Our alliance is just like the absolute worst feature they've ever added to this game. Until you don't pull Red Guardian and Armor. Until you don't pull Armor. Until you don't pull Armor. Is there a camera in here? Am I being punked right now until you don't pull armor? Listen, I know I just said it was the dumbest thing I've read recently, but I really appreciate Twitch chat stepping up to make sure that that take that I had previously said was the dumbest is no longer the dumbest Marvel Snap take I've read in recent memory. God, yeah, imagine having to patiently wait for armor to show back up in a Spotlight cache to be able to play with your White Widow. That's really unfortunate.
Escaped.
When are they dropping armor to Series 4? Yep. Thunderbolt's tower in the first location again. Wake up, sheeple. The locations are as rigged as the earth is flat. I just want you to know that if you think regular balance changes keep people from playing and enjoying Marvel Snap, in literally every other card game I've ever played that do not do regular balance changes, the players there lament the fact that their game would be better if the devs did more regular balance changes. I think I would prefer if they changed some different things and like didn't waste balance changes on things like Hulkling that are still going to be terrible. But I can both acknowledge simultaneously that like the current format leaves a little bit to be desired, while also talking about the reality that at the core, Marvel Snap's game balance philosophy is everything I've ever wanted out of a card game. I think a significant part of Marvel Snap's success is because they are explicitly doing card releases and balance differently than other games. And are they gonna get it perfect all the time? No, definitely not. Nobody's ever gonna bet 100. But I think the core idea of what they're working with is really stellar.
Victory.
Whenever I finally queue into an Era Shimmer Hella player that knows how to snap and retreat appropriately, it really hammers home that the only saving grace of having to play against these archetypes is that most people who play them don't know basic functions of the game work. These games are way harder when these decks leverage the cube mechanic appropriately and don't just let you bully them with high cube wins and low cube losses.
Flame on!
Snap.
Maybe their hand will also be good and this can be the game. Cool. Let's play for 7. I mean, they Loki'd me. So, like, this miniaturized lab sucks for them too, in theory, I guess. I'm gonna put this here, because this is like our one window to not let them cloak one of their movement cards as well. Deal. War Machine would not let you move things into miniaturized life. It lets you play into it, but not move there. I don't know if my body's ready to get, like, shanked or Shadow Kinged here. It's really hard to put into words how deeply exhausting these gameplay patterns are.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme. I see.
I might have been right to put the Heimdall on the left.
Victory.
No, drops are done until the 18th. Gosh, they're sweating 2 to 7. The next set of drops isn't anything exclusive. It's just a mystery variant, which actually was kind of weird to me that they used the exclusive variant for the non-1-year anniversary drops. I would have thought they would have wanted the... That's a turn 4 Orca gamers. I thought the drops were a premium mystery raid, sure, whatever. It's actually worse for me. But one of the truly most baffling decisions they've made about resources in this game is that premium mystery variants are worse than regular mystery variants for whales. This doesn't even win, right? Is that actually my only shot to win?
I see.
So the way moving stage changing works now is I actually need to Ghost Spider this Vulture back. Well, actually, if I do this, this is ideal, right? This moves this out, and then I still have 11, 14 here in the middle. Could lose, like, Claw, I guess. And again, I can't just move Dagger or Vulture here, because if I move Dagger or Vulture, I lose to Shadow King and Shang-Chi. Because as has always been the case, the Alioth games are most frustrating when you're screwed by a tech card either way. And it wasn't even just the Alioth. We also lost that game because they randomly generated debris, which locked me out of being able to play for the right side location. And the right side location was Oscorp Tower, which let them send the, what's it called, across. So they had debris, they had Alioth, and they had a location that helped them clog extra. Alright, so you're saying there's a chance. Yes, there are also 2 Alliance instead of just 1, and 2 Shang-Chis and 2 Shadow Kings. Because, what's it called? Could you rate them? I think Zabu is actually a worse card than it was before they changed it up, my dudes. I think Zabu went from a card that probably wanted to see play as a second Psylocke in some decks to I would be surprised if he's slot optimal absolutely anywhere. Plot Optimal is actually going to be the title of Jeff's autobiography. That's true, you know? What about Wiccan Zabu? Old Zabu was better.
Escaped. Thanks for the prime, $2.
played around this one at least. Killing my -1 power on ya. Appreciate you, gamer. Well played. Excited to get killed by a tech card on my Human Torch here. What, I guess? I should be happy, right? Because I won. Have an ad! We will continue to touch the hot stove when I return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. It's 24 months. BTD? Go to dial, homie. Thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Some Ladus. What's going on? Thanks for the 15 months. My kiddos, my older two love Lego Fortnite. Real big on it. When exactly we start the sponsored segment, it's going to depend on how long I can hold up getting punched by Marble Staff. Ideally, I need a couple of deck highlights out of the day to keep the daily deck highlights going, so we'll see. We made it through that last one. Assuredly, none of them are going to be worse than that, right? 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 The number of cards in their deck looks promising. It's true.
Flame Eye!
You heard about the upcoming auto battler called Bizarre. Has Bizarre been in development long enough that it's actually an auto battler now? That's interesting. That's the first I'd heard that. Joyce! Thank you for the over 4 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Are definitely a Legion lockout deck.
I am the sorceress.
Good news, any card I draw next turn is gonna let me kill these widows kisses. Oh, I forgot that's how that worked. That it kills one and then the other one doesn't go. We learned that yesterday too. Probably supposed to leave. We beat that, yeah?
Aid my hand.
I see
Heimdall win the game! Someone get Broed on the phone. I thought that was illegal.
victory.
New White Widow feels worse without additional support. Yeah, that's the idea. It's also called a good design. Part of me wants to snap so they didn't have Stormite Curve, but my draw is just so bad.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, I just don't have enough pressure. They're gonna get Legion on the right, and then I die to that. Yeah, the Sunspot in the center. Cool. That still doesn't do it, right? Oh, War Machine was bid from Sokovia? I was worried about getting Legioned organically. No, I'm wrong. on. Hello. Hello. Howdy, Dime. I'm glad you're having fun at the start of your Marvel Snap journey. Marvel Snap's onboarding experience is very solid. The only thing to be aware of is that you're going to play against a lot of AIs early on, and they will teach you that some bad behaviors are good. The game's very different when you get into the deep end with more players. My kingdom for a reasonable turn timer inside of Conquest. Just don't have a second number here is the problem. This snap is they're gonna Legion Central Park, yep. Can I beat that? I don't know that I can, actually. Is this winning the center? This is 5, 14. They're going to 13. This beats Legion left, right? I'm winning left and center. I can't play for the right because the right's not gonna be full for them. I have to win left and center if we're staying. Yeah, I should have snapped him back. Their play was obvious. Could have won 4 cubes instead of 2.
Hello, can you understand me?
Oh, they're just done with the match. Fair. I don't want to be 4 to 10.
Victory.
Counting undefeated in Marvel Snap. Airship is honestly the biggest nerf to basic arithmetic they've ever done in this game. Can't count anything if your opponent has no idea what your output range is. I'm not playing viewer decks in the short term or maybe the long term, depending on what Marvel stat balance looks like. Also, I talked about it a little bit earlier, but I also intend to just be brewing less in general. I think the state of the current Marvel stat metagame is pretty... Feels like I don't get rewarded for working outside the lines, so it's going to be less frustrated and not try and do that. I think they're most likely to play here, but who knows? Smooches! Call me Brittany, baby, because I am toxic. I would feel bad, but they're obviously playing Hella, so please leave. Should have snapped, yep. Getting 1 cube out of Hella actually might be one of the worst feelings in snapping Conquest because it means that you're gonna have to play more games against Hella long term. My reward for winning this game and not getting more than one is I'm locked in this room with you for an even longer amount of time. It's a shame we lost the priority flip, but I can't Cosmo them here. I like every new location that doesn't add cards to my hand because it means there's less of a chance that locations add cards to my hand during the game. Animation is adorable, holy. Smooches! And they Hella center every time, yeah? Or maybe they Hella left? They might Hella left. Just to, like, lock this up. Nah, they wanna go center, yeah? I think they wanna go center because my gut says they want to Hella left, or they want to Hella center, but it could be left. Honestly, I just wanted to stop. Oh, come on! Come on! I just wanted to not play against you anymore! I wanted to lose 8 cubes and be able to retreat and feel like I wasn't giving up equity. Oh, God. Bless America, my country, 'tis of thee, sweet land of liberty, of the icing. Every day we die a little more.
We are the future.
I'm at 15 here. I'm at 25 here.
Minions to me.
Some gameplay.
Oh, snap.
Oh, I get him.
Flame on!
I mean, the Hell Cow change was more impactful than giving Hella -1 power, but yeah, it's still like really good. Do I want to put this into play? Is having an Iron Fist trigger and 2 points teed up beneficial to me? good for priority. I'm not even sure that priority matters.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Minions to me.
Victory.
I feel happy. I won card game. Bring me big joy. Make me so happy. Move superhero cards round board. Win superhero game. Feel big joy in my heart. This is the happy that I have heard much about from the video gamers. This is definitely the best 12 card move deck. And I think it is a thorough indictment of the state of Marvel's snap that the best 12 card move deck involves both Cosmo and Alioth. Cosmo and Alioth are key inside of the move archetype for two reasons. They let you not only beat up things like Hela and Wong combos, but they also prevent people from kicking your sandcastle overs. So putting Cosmo on Madam Web and then being able to slide her around the board on the last turn stops Shadow Kings and Shang-Chi's and stuff from getting you, just like Alioth can stop them from getting a single lane. So it's important that this both be disruption for combo decks that are going to go over the top of you, and it be anti-counterplay for decks that are trying to break your stuff up. Have an advert. I think we're going to play some Bounce when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out on a Friday afternoon. Same old after the last OTA, it would seem. Subscribe when we return. Hear me. Alliance is a key move card. It moves my mouse towards close application. Yup. So, I was thinking about ways I could make my favorite deck here be less dead to Cosmo. What do we think about cutting Hood for Spider Ham? Hood makes us worse against Cosmo because it means we're not going to have priority on turn 3 most of the time. He also makes us worse into Killmonger a lot of the time too. Yeah, it makes Kate a little less awkward. I like that. I like how I'm like sitting here articulating why I'm trying to make a change, and there's just immediately 2 people in chat ignoring every word that I said and suggesting I cut a different card. I am not suggesting I add this card strictly because of the disruptive effect. I am suggesting I add this card to my deck in large part due to the fact that this means I have negative power and thus don't have priority, and not having priority makes us worse against Cosmo. I think Korg is not a good disruptive effect right now because a lot of the Cosmo decks I'm interested in beating are also Agent Venom decks. And Korg's gonna give them a 1/4, which isn't strictly a brick. I also think Ham plus Iceman together gives us more chances to disrupt, what's it called? People always want to cut this card. If you want to cut this card for bounce, you don't know what you don't know and you shouldn't play this deck. This is singularly one of the most important cards in this deck. It gives you a chance in matchups you literally have no shot in because it can beat you. I think I can't play Snowguard and Kate together without bricking my hand too frequently is the problem. Yeah, I think I've talked myself into trying this. It cost me 1,000 tokens to try this, but I think it's the correct thing to do. What's the argument against Chavez? Mostly that she's not a good card. It is the best possible God split on him. And the black cosmic border actually complements the eyes too. That might just be the best Spider Ham possible. And then here's the real trick, how I manage having these cosmic borders on my bounce deck and then not have them everywhere else. I'm gonna unfavorite my custom card. And then I'm gonna put this one to a legendary border. So this one with the legendary border will be my favorited one. So Spider Ham everywhere else that I play him will have a matching border for everything. What's a God split, inked or gold plus crackle? It's inked or gold plus a crackle color that complements the artwork and nameplate of the card. So this is how I'm managing to play with these borders and not have them everywhere and still let the rest of my decks match. Is I unfavorite the custom card, I put the really Marvel Snap just needs to give us like 2 or 3 custom cards per characters. Dear Marvel Snap, I would buy more custom borders if you gave me more custom cards per character. Signed, someone who spends too much money on your game. Which is also, some people have noted, part of the reason why I have base art Kate Bishop in my other Kate Bishop decks is because my actual gold split is on base art Kate Bishop. So I've actually been re-splitting Kate working towards a gold split on her variant, so that way I can have the variant be hacked around only having one custom card. I don't have a strong opinion on the best bounce deck. I know I didn't personally like the Venom bounce deck, but it has good stats. I also think a lot of the Venom bounce decks that I've looked at are literally just people playing a bunch of tech cards. I think they're good because of the tech cards more than because they're a bounce deck, so. How's Snap been today? Kinda mediocre. A lot of Aeroshim and Hella still. It doesn't feel like the OTA really changed anything. Second Dinner does not know when the split rate buff is going into effect, but they said they'll let us know it's not in effect now. I assume the earliest it happens is the patch on Tuesday. I actually think Aeroshim's a bigger problem in my joy than Hella. Hella's pretty eye roll inducing, but Aeroshim's been way more popular. I mean, there's a lot of Aeroshim inside of Gold Conquest 2, Niv, which isn't really missions related. You're right that Proving Grounds and Silver probably have increased Aeroshim because of Alliance missions, though. This hand can technically guarantee Wiccan is active on 4 without drawing anything else. That's nice. Someday Broad will stop adding cards to my hand. Today is not that day. Actually gonna leave. I don't really want to confirm what deck I'm playing for them, and I think we're pretty unlikely to win from this board state. Sanctorum is very bad for us when we're restricted on other locations. They can get into it. Taking a mulligan here, basically. This Spider Ham looks good. Holy. This might actually be my favorite piece of art in the game at the moment, with this border and split. That one. They hit the Deadpool and the Hulkbuster. Part of the reason I was snapping is that they had no setup done so far. Makes it scarier for me. Really wanted to draw Beast or Falcon here, because now we're soft to Killmonger.
What a game!
Mr. Falcon, Beaster Falcon. Need to try and throw priority here. Is the thing. Which means I can't draw Hitmonkey next turn, but I have 7 1s to play. This is probably fine.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Exactly 1 card left in their deck, so the Silver Sable is a 5-power thing. Only had 13 on the right. I think I have to leave. I can't beat Death plus Deadpool.
Escaped.
I don't ban people on YouTube very often, but you could just retreat when you lose to a tech card, so Airship is fine, is certainly you're gonna get ban status. And I feel like I need to verbally let you know you've been banned, because YouTube just shadow bans you, so I want to make sure you know I'm never gonna see your messages again. Nico location roll here is actually pretty good. Consider rolling that is significantly better for them than us, and I want to get rid of it. Makes it easier to keep priority, which is worse against turn 6 Killmonger, but it's better against pre-turn 6 Killmonger.
Enough said. I definitely need to change my underwear.
Next turn I go 1-drop Beast.
Oh, snap.
So the True Bud. 2 Bud standing. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Ever get up early enough to see the Pokemon Pocket stuff? Do you have a YouTube for those clips? Yeah, the Hooklandia Pocket YouTube has a bunch of deck related stuff on it. Oh, is this a Killmonger turn? Them playing cards on 2 sides makes it feel like a Killmonger turn. First. Quicken is active. Is that good? I think the answer is no, yeah? Would I rather Grapple be free or Nico be free? If Nico is free... Probably Nico be free, yeah? Oh, Buster plus Venom kill aggro is so good this turn. Block slightly less good, but still good.
What a game!
What's their death at? Their Deadpool got blown up twice. Their Wolverine got blown up once. Is their death only 5? Their death is only 5, yeah? You're a funky monkey? Killmongered, I suppose. One, 2, 3, 4. This is... Eating Death and Killmonger here, yeah? Or Death and Deadpool, sorry. And this is Deadpool moving? Or Death? Alright, just like that. We lost 2 games that were awkward for us, but we retreated for them at minimal loss, and then we won a game where we got 4 cubes, so we're back to even here. Lovely. This is going to be our beast path. You're in the center. No plays on 1 or 2. Kind of inclined to snap here.
Snap.
Beast gives both players extra energy the following turn after you play there. Which we're pretty good at using extra energy. That's a mixed bag. Cause like... I have Grapple Arrow and my Collector's already in there. This bricks me on a draw next turn. Feels problematic, maybe. Is it ever this and then I beast here next turn? So that way I don't brick a draw? Yeah, I think so. They can't reliably get into Death's Domain. That's true. Yeah, the collector on Death's Domain alone is probably fine, especially with the beast happening here.
Enough said, bub.
I don't think I'm gonna need extra energy next turn. I don't think I want to give it to them. They didn't snap Death's Domain. I mean, we're a favorite in Death's Domain at this point. Is this Arnim Zola on Wolverine? Could be a little scary. Yep. They had extra energy for Beast.
Enough said, bub.
Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm playing everything in my hand other than Spider Ham. And they're leaving. Cool.
Victory.
The very first thing you want to do when you're looking at a bounce turn like this, because the options are overwhelming, is figure out which card you're not playing. And once you look at it and count your energy in your board space, you go, okay, I'm not playing Spider Ham. Then you can start to figure out where you're going from there. It's very easy to sit on a board in hand state like that and just be like, I'm paralyzed. Very nice Wiccan game. One of the reasons why this deck is a very good Wiccan deck is because it has solid, it's good when you don't have Wiccan. And then when you do have Wiccan, you get to punch the clock and go into overdrive. Like this. My first question is, how big is Monkey gonna be? Well, that's actually step number 2. Is once you know which cards you aren't playing, you know how many cards you are playing, and then you know how big Monkey is. You need to know what you're not playing first to know how big the Monkey's gonna be. I think I like Collector more. I think... It makes you better against these Killmonger decks, and I think it makes you better into Cosmo. Trying to make this deck better into Cosmo is the #1 thing I'm trying to noodle through right now. And Cosmo is the thing in the metagame I'm worried about.
Enough said, bub.
They've blown up 3 things. I'm just gonna start counting for death. They've blown up 3 things. I don't know deterministically what death's gonna be doing. I like 5 1-drops. So again, for the person saying you like 5 1-drops, it's more consistent. The debate isn't do I want 5 1-drops, it's do I want 6. I agree that people playing Wiccan Bounce with 4 1-drops are silly and greedy. draw, lovely. Killmonger, don't have to worry about that. Death is 5 things destroyed, so costs 3 total.
Underwear.
It is reductionist to simply say Wiccan is taking Black Swan's slot in this deck, because the deck is built differently when you're playing Wiccan versus when you're playing Black Swan. I need to beat 12 here and here, I think. I also need to beat 4 here, so that way if they play Null plus Deadpool, I'm winning. 4 here is 16. So this is 11, 15, 16. And I'll play a Funky Monkey. And I'll do this. And I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is going to 19. This is 6 cards played. I'm beating Death here and here. I'm beating Deadpool here. Yeah, sounds good. Is one of these a YOLO Zola? This might be a YOLO Arden Zola, which I think we're good against with the monkey being big. Ninja is even with the monkey and 1 more for Bishop, not because of Sewer System. Sewer System makes the Ninja -1 left.
Victory.
This deck always feels so clinical to play. It's my favorite thing in the game by a lot when it's playable. How's the deck feel with Hood? That's a good point too. Someone was asking about Collector versus another 1-drop. I think if you're not playing Hood, you probably need the Collector. And again, the reason I've cut Hood is because I want to be better against Cosmo. And Hood makes it hard to have priority. Alright, I'm gonna claim another gold ticket. I'm gonna run the ads. While we do that, we'll play some more bouts when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yes, bounce against both Zoo and Destroy tend to be really close, fun games with a lot of back and forth and choices to make and things to go. Like, I think Marvel Snap is at its absolute best when decks like Zoo and Destroy are the most popular and powerful. I think Zoo and Destroy are good examples of what make ideal best decks in Marvel Snap. They are decks that you can both keep up with in terms of raw numbers and interact with them in a number of meaningful ways. All of these filler titles. I was title complete for a long time, and then in one of the recent patches, they added 150 more title fillers. Destroy and Zoo are available to lower collection level players. Destroy is relatively available. The ideal Zoo deck takes a few Series 5 cards at this point. Like, I think Optimal Zoo needs Gilgamesh, Marvel Boy, Kate, and probably Mockingbird. I think my absolute least favorite thing about AI art and other writing and stuff being a thing is how people arbitrarily try and attribute every low quality, likely human-made thing to AI. I would be absolutely shocked if Second Dinner was using AI to generate anything in their game. Based on all of my interactions with them as a company. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to getting my Marvel Snap 1 year in review or 2 year in review video done. Because we've had a lot of shut up and dribble, or you shouldn't talk about politics comments, or you'd be more successful if you didn't talk about politics comments recently. And I am looking forward to having reference material to link when they say that, so I can be like, I'm doing just fine, bud. I'm gonna continue to talk about human rights. You planning on trying Zabu and Hand Buff? We tried Zabu and Hand Buff yesterday. I think they actually made the card worse, and Hand Buff is still bad. What's the average collection level of all players? Is that a known stat? Considering a majority of people that play games like Marvel Snap are free to play, I would wager most people, if you wanted to look at the average collection level, are close to whatever free to play collection level is since launch, or maybe a little bit after with people bleeding off. Between the Wicked and the Diff here on the expansion will snap. The Isle of Silence also isn't likely great for them. They're probably an Iron Man deck. Jadestown, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. You just landed your second copy of Greninja. Lovely. We're about 24 months out since release. If we assume the average free-to-play player gets like 500 to 600 collection levels a month, that puts them somewhere in like the 12 to 14,000 range.
Oh, snap.
Oh my god, this is actually hilarious. Do I want to bounce Wicked? I mean, I do, but I don't even know that it's good. It's probably not good, right? I think it's not good. I think it's not good.
Victory.
The retreat later when they snap you on the turn 1 project, Pegasus. Okay, gamer. I'm not a bully, my hands just keep being nuts. My first sub came after you had to tell a chud that trans rights were human rights. I knew I had a good community after that. Thanks for sticking around for a year and a half, Code. It's extra funny because the comment that prompted me to say this is some right-winger just commented on one of my Pokemon videos that I'll never get to work with the Pokemon company talking about political stuff like I do. Which is extra funny because, for reference, I've literally broadcast the Pokemon World Championships for a different Pokemon game in an official capacity. As is always the case, being a conservative in 2024 requires ignoring inconvenient facts that don't fit your narrative. Definitely Wicked Egg. It's mostly a question of where. I think I want to leave this as a full bounce path. And I might want to bounce Nico, and I might want to bounce 3 other cards. So I think I'm putting Wicked in the middle here. I want to make sure they can't move anything into the center here, obviously. I guess I can't really play around it. It's just this. I guess I might get Polaris here if I don't put something out. What do we think of this, actually? I think this is the line. Oh, shoot. I bricked my draw. This is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 16. No, I want a Falcon last because I want these to come back to my hand to make the collector bigger in the center. But I guess playing for that could make me eat shit to a Shang-Chi here. So I was hoping the acid arrow was staying because I wanted to put points in the middle while also playing for the luck still. This might get me bit with the Shang-Chi. You've gotta be shooting me. I'm just glad we're playing one of those card games that doesn't have coin flips in it. I think Marvel Snap's better than most games because it doesn't have no coin flips. Any of my 3-2s? Any of my 3-2s? Unlucky. It is worth noting here that if this Spider Ham had been Hood, I would have had Wicked active this game. We're missing Wicked activation because I changed this to him. Because I changed this to them. What did I pick, by the way? Does anybody remember? I picked Stegron. Ooh, and they played their card out, so I get to pick something else. So, arrow. I committed too hard on the left. Their shark kid move.
Escaped.
So it's definitely a game where we had a little bit too few points, and the Wicked wasn't active because of lack of HUD. Not my monkey. Not my monkey. I do not want to be 3 to 8, and my hand is pretty solid, so I'm going to go ahead and snap this opener. I think the new league having variance as one of the rewards is one of the bigger economic mistakes that they have made. I think the league system is deeply unfun for a lot of people to have to engage with. And when they start putting real rewards inside of the league, it makes it more difficult for people to be able to just not play them. I think the leagues are fine when they have nominal rewards, but when you start putting real rewards inside of them, you start making people feel FOMO, and enough FOMO and stuff like that will make people stop playing Marvel Snap. What did they discard? They discarded Arrow. A little bit late. Yeah, he's gonna get pulled in.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Well, I mean... So I can play my entire hand, which means my monkey is 13. This is 18, 22, 25 over here. Some of these decks play Alliath at their top end. That would get us here. Not him on the right. No, I don't need the extra points on the right. They're not competing there most of the time, as we see. Need as many points as possible on the left. We're also filling our entire board. I think Pim being +1 here over Grapple Arrow is meaningful here. I think they're unable to play for 18 here. I think being 25 versus 24 here is more important than being, what? Pim Arrow would be 7 over here, would be 22 over here. We're not playing for a tiebreaker. This is a really good start for us. 1, 2, 3, 4, curving right on out the door. You ever thought about making a video game? No, I don't think that would be fun for me.
Breaking news.
I think they are most likely to put a Craven or a Kingpin here if they draw it, so I think I want to do this. This could be difference maker here for sure.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Wow. Huh? I think. Weird, but in a good way. They also have a 5-point Jeff. Things to know. I don't really need the extra energy, right? This ham could be relevant too. I think Agent Venom could fit here somewhere. I don't think Agent Venom belongs in this bounce deck. I think there are other bounce decks that play Agent Venom that seem alright. I like them less than this one. But no, I would not put Agent Venom in this deck. You know, Arrow is one of their face-down cards. Have we seen the other face-down card on Spider-Ham yet? It's probably Magneto, yeah? What do we think? Probably Magneto? Oh, we know it's Miles. Yes, we do know it's Miles. And Miles isn't active this turn, right? Nothing moved? No, we saw Miles on a ham. That's why I asked if we saw it on ham. We did. I think it's this, yeah? This is 5, 14, 18, 19 here. Jeff moved? No, their Jeff was played there and my Jeff was played center. My Jeff moved just now, but it did move last turn. What do you think about Collector versus Dazzler in this deck? I think Collector is significantly better than Dazzler. And I know I'm saying that on a board where Dazzler would have been 6, but I think on average Collector is much, much better. Bounce deck seems pretty okay still, gamers. We haven't hit any Cosmo though yet, huh? God, it really just plays games of Marvel Snap. I love though. Is my entire interface locked up here because the day rolled over? You are in a league with people regardless of when you start playing. Waiting to play league games doesn't matter. You are, even if you don't visually see it in your client, you are in a league right away. You have to play a game for it to pop up and show your rankings, but you can't like wait to play and then get thrown into a league with other people who haven't waited to play. They thought about that and made it so you couldn't optimize the fun out of the system in that manner, at least. And an 18 power collector in this deck this morning. Yeah, it hits double digits with some frequency. God, I think the lockup there was because of that pop-up while I was in the Conquest interface. Maybe close enough that I buy it. I don't know. Credits are just much worse than gold. I'll probably keep passing to make a point.
Infinity.
You're kinda close to collection level 100,000. If you think 83 is kinda close to 100,000, you should get a refund on whoever taught you how to round. Kinda doing some heavy lifting there, sure. Anything over 5 round up, yup. It's probably one of those socialist-funded public schools. Nah, my 5th grader goes to public school, and we've been working on rounding together in his lessons recently. He would know that you don't round 83,000 to 100,000. Yeah, clans aren't region specific. The only thing that's region specific in Marvel Snap is Conquest and matchmaking has a small subset of regions. There's like 3 or 4 matchmaking regions, but like private, direct challenge matches and stuff like that are all fully cross. Yeah, we have a group of Hooglandia clans with the Who tag. Who are you? Very active Discord server for lots of stuff.
Hey man, I'm a cook.
I will say I do like that the new White Widow design means that Bar Sinister is no longer good with her. Bar Sinister in general is not stellar for us. I don't know if it's just Collector over here. He's pretty alright there. Yes, she also doesn't cheese Space Throne anymore. Accurate. I'm mostly snapping because the Adelan's gonna give us +1 card. The Iceman and the Spider Ham obviously aren't super useful here. But they're also playing Erishim, and playing fewer total games against Erishim is a net positive. think I need to get this going. The downside is I don't get to replay Spider-Ham and Iceman before turn 6, but I think getting Bishop powered up has a lot of value here. Ideally, I need to play for all 3 because the collectors are going to be big enough that a tech card's going to kill them. How about Sable instead of Kitty? My statement stands. That is a Baku in their actual deck, isn't it? But you have to fast forward the collector animations, lol. We're beating Shang-Chi and Shadow King, actually, the way this lined up, which is nice. So if I play out 5 cards, I'm going to 13. This puts me to 16. So I think I'm actually playing this here. So that puts me to 17, and then if I play this, it puts me to 18. With a slightly bigger card in the center. Feels so bad, man. I love Baku, and I hate that he's only playable in Aeroshim. That's not true. I played a Cerebro 4 highlight with Baku on the Deck Highlights channel. You should check it out. I think he's optimal in there. If I would have put Silver Sable here or Kitty Pride, we'd have won it. I just felt like I needed the stats here. I didn't think they would be able to beat 11 on all of these while also putting more power here, but Aeroshim finds a way as always. And then sitting here and getting roped on top of getting RNG'd is the peak Marvel Snap gameplay experience. Snapping any remotely good hand to start because I want to play fewer games in this matchup. Seeing solid, we get to copy Silver Sable here. Gets this, then we beast all these back next turn. Is it this? Alright, let's get lost in the salsa. Oh, that's so sad. I wanted to be able to loot my beasts, but obviously I need to take game actions. This brick's a draw, unfortunately. It's a little bit worse if I pick up Pit Monkey, but it's pretty good if I draw Bishop. Should have just bricked the draw. It won't put you in a league if Agatha's in your deck. That seems like an oversight since they redesigned her.
All hail Hydra!
Or a Bishop or a Hitmonkey, with Hitmonkey obviously being the best option. They're going to 13 here, and they're going to 16 here. I don't know that we can win. Only plus 11 here, up to 15. The RNG, die by the RNG. Good shit. Have an ad roll. Marble Snap is a card game. Definitely a card game. I'd like the record to reflect that I played almost 4 hours of Marvel Snap today, and we didn't turn off the stream in disgust. And if you would like to reward me for doing that, you should hang out for our sponsored segment. Well, we're gonna play a fun game. This is a sponsored segment for Arcade Rush. Where's my audio? Arcade Rush. I installed this to I made sure everything was working last night. So I played a few games, and after playing a few games, I suddenly it was 90 minutes later. The time disappeared on me. I guess I'm putting myself in the just chatting category, because it doesn't look like, let me make sure it's Arcade Rush is the game name, yeah? Yep, I'm correct, I understand what we're doing. I don't see Arcade Rush as a Twitch category, it just came out. Did they not get a Twitch category added? I don't see Arcade Rush. I don't see Arcade Rush as that. Alright, we're gonna put ourselves in just chatting. I suppose. Let me double check on my other thing here. Nope. Does not look like it. Yeah, weird that they don't have one set up yet. My audio worked for Pokemon Pockets this morning. I don't know why. The audio had really good audio design too. Let me swipe the app away and try again. This is Auto Battler, similar to Teamfight Tactics or Hearthstone Battlegrounds, with one of the notably unique things it does is the games are asynchronous. So you're playing against teams that other people have drafted in the past, but they explicitly are ones that they've drafted previously. So there's no timers. There we go. Relaunching the app got us some audio. Well, I might need to turn it up. Okay, so it's just quiet. Let's turn it up. I think that's a better volume. We'll see once the effects start happening. Okay, so there's heroes you pick from at the start of the game. I've got a couple unlocked here. I've liked this one. I drafted demons a couple of times last night, and demons have a discard mechanic that this Dark Rider champion is good with, which I assume is by design. So the way this works is we've got a shop here at the top, like a typical auto battler. Your things to buy cost 3 gold coins. There's a refresh button. There's a shop upgrade with the arrow on the left. The shop upgrades get cheaper every round to encourage you to eventually do that. The dog sitter is a very reasonable starting Dorko because he gives you a 2/2 as well. Maybe a touch too loud now. I'll pull it down a hair. The art style is very chill. So there's combat, and the combat is auto battling. All right, and they won that round with the extra dork that they summoned. So the way this works is there are 5 rounds of what they call the group stage. And if you have to be in the top 4 of your 8 people to get through to a second point, which is kind of a neat mechanic because it makes it so if your draft is bad to start, it ends very quickly. But if your draft is good, you can play it for longer. There aren't any of the demon guys I was liking drafting last night in this round, so I'm going to spend my currency to upgrade the shop this time through, which probably means we're going to take an L in the second one, and then hopefully we'll win the back 3. No specific level incentives or gift sub promos with this one. Just check it out, scan in the QR code or the link in chat. I'll put it while we're doing this segment. It's also underneath the stream as well. Played or discarded, gain a gold. I don't see any of the good enablers. I'm gonna take a couple rerolls here looking for the discard dorks I was liking. This card is really good when she gets discarded. She seems really important in the discard archetype. I might take one more L and see if we can recover on the back end. I'm gonna buy her out in my hand, but I'm gonna keep her in my hand because she is a mechanic that buffs my board when she gets discarded. And then I'm gonna use my last 2 coins to roll the shop a couple times looking for a discard enabler. A card that bins something from my hand every turn. I think I need these with them. And we miss. We'll have some rolls next time. Probably losing this one too. And then we'll try and win the back 2. Although we'll see how it lines up. If winning the back 2 might not be enough, we'll see. You get 3 points when you win. So if we jump to 6, perfect start to the stream, just taking 0 points off the start. But like I said, it's over quickly if our draft is bunked, so we can try again. So I have 1. I technically have 2 more rolls into this card guy if I buy it with my hero power. None of these are the dorks I wanted. Alright, I'd be taking them all again. I'm not sure any of you will believe me when you tell this, but that's the worst I've had one of these go. Naturally, the first one we do on stream. Like super fast for an auto battle. It's as fast or slow as you want it to be. There's no timer, so the gameplay is fully serious. I'm clicking through kind of quick, and we can maybe slow down and talk about some of the cards more. But there's no timers, and you can pause your run anytime you want. So the things you're drafting against are things other humans have drafted in the past. This has barrier, so he's probably a really good starting unit. 3-3 as well. And we tied there, so we each get a point when we tie, because we had the same Dorko to start. Here's one of the cards that pays you off for discarding things. I'm gonna buy this to try and force demons, I think. I really enjoyed the discard synergies last night. And you always want to re-roll the rest of your gold because you can't take it with you and you can freeze the shop going into the next round if you hit something that you like, so. They're extra dork on us. So this guy gets bigger every time your shop upgrades, and we haven't bought any shop upgrades yet, so he's a pretty good unit to stabilize early, it feels like. I could also buy this, because we get more of them, they do upgrade. Maybe we do that, actually. I'm gonna buy him, and so it gives us a second barrier unit, which is good early, and then if we find a third one of him buying 3 copies, gives us a power-up. Ooh, and there's 2 mimics, so we'll freeze that shop, show that mechanic. Is linked to an IP? I don't believe so. I'm pretty sure this is original set of characters. A game mechanic that affects income per round. I don't believe so. When you draft 3 or buy 3 of the same thing and they upgrade, you also get to have this kind of summon effect where you get to discover a minion from a particular tier, so you pick from one of 3. Very, Hearthstone and Runeterra both have a mechanic like that. When you sell this unit, get 3 brews. Brews give an ally 1/1. If I'm gonna try and draft discard cards, I'm eventually gonna want to sell this anyways, so grabbing him to eventually sell sounds lovely. See, I told you all of my drafts aren't a disaster. We're winning this one. Haha. Now our shop upgrade is really cheap, so let's roll that. To give an ally some extra damages, lovely. And now we're looking for 1 more of these dwarves or discard enablers for my demon dork. This, when it gets discarded, gives random allies bigger, so we'll want that for later. Take a couple of rolls. All orcs, no discard. Oh, I forgot she was fading. It was going to trigger right away. Maybe that's fine. Although now we've buffed someone who will disappear. What affects how many trophies you get? You get 3 trophies if you win. You get 1 trophy if you tie. You get 0 trophies if you lose. Your final placing at the end determines how many hearts you go into the second part with. So if you finish in the top 4, you move on. And if you finish in the bottom 4, your run is done. I'm just rolling the shop up again here. Give your highest HP unit +4. I really don't want to give him +4 because I might sell him at some point. When you sell a unit, get a brew. Yeah, we're going to sell some people at some point. And now, every time we lose a round, we lose an HP, and when we win a round, we deal an HP to the opponent. And then you play until you either die or you run the opponent down. I swear the discard cards exist. There he is. There he is. Discard the lowest tier card in your hand every round. So that's perfect. So I might sell this Dorko to get the brews, because so this card, every time we discard it, gives 3 allies +2/+1. So I really don't want him acquiring bonuses. And then let's go ahead and put these brews on this guy so they don't get discarded. Shop. Discard, get 4 or 5, and get an exact copy of this. I don't think I need that yet. I need more things that actually discard before we do that. It's an okay payoff. Nah, I'm gonna let it ride. So this guy here, you can see he discarded a card from our hand at the end of the turn, and then the card we discarded there gave 3 things +2/+1. And then the middle Dorko here gets +2/+4 every time we discard a card. So our engine is online that I was looking to draft now. Leagues and Marvel Snap only work with ladder gameplay, and I basically never play the ladder. I also think Marvel Snap is kind of a mediocre card game format right now. Genuinely happy to have a fun sponsored thing to check out at the moment. I think I might roll the shop up again here. After you win 2 combats, get a tier 3 unit. Yeah, that sounds great.
Unworthy of my whip.
She gets discarded by our dork. She powers up a bunch of little things. how do relics work? So one thing, I don't know that I fully understand all the mechanics are. There are certain things with the races and stuff that you're drafting from and the relics that you set up outside of the game. And I kind of just clicked around and enabled everything I could enable, and then I've just been playing past that. Do you feel like Snap's in danger with the current state of the game? I think all card games have good and bad meta games, and Snap is a card game. Golden unit, that sounds good. Has +1, 2 for every card you've discarded this game. Use that one. Keep discarding as we go. There's a relic per tier and a relic per tribe. Okay. I have noticed that because it pairs you into some other people previous drafts, I'm in the lowish rank still, and sometimes people's drafts look like that and just don't do anything. I'm sure that stops being a thing once we get up a little bit higher.
Victory's mine. Ours.
Well, that's great. That gives us a second one towards him to eventually merge the copies, and it also discards another card for us. Which is exactly what we're looking to do. None of those are discard things. You can see them all getting charged up from these discards at the end of the turn. The numbers really get rolling when the synergies come together. This has some similarities to Hearthstone Battlegrounds. You're drafting the things that are fighting for you, and there are card-adjacent things, but it is not like Snap or Hearthstone where you keep your cards or are acquiring collections. Is there a difference between units in the front and the back? I believe the order they attack in is somewhat determined by... I'm mostly just looking for demons while I'm refreshing here, and third copies of the things we already have. Discard 2 to give your demons +7/7. Don't mind if it does. Who are we selling? I might just be giving up on these barrier dorks. Some brews on this dorko. Some of those. We'll freeze that, because that's the upgrade for our one dork we have in play. We'll play this out, which discards 2 cards.
I'll be back.
I don't know if this is big enough to do yet. Oh, what is that? Oh, weird. The visual on it's just funky. Like caught in the middle save for a second. How does discarding work? There are certain cards that discard your cards when you play them out when certain conditions are met. So, for example, one of the key enablers in this archetype is at the end of turn, the imp discards your lowest tier thing. I got 3 of them, so they merged. Although, honestly, I don't even know if merging is necessarily right, because then I lose, what's it called? What was that? Attack, triple my damage. Yeah, okay. Oh, that was the golden unit from the other thing, and then the golden unit gives us another summon. Some of these we might just be selling. We're kind of out of space. Give us another discard. Don't think this fully matters at this point. the game is kind of done. Or this round is kind of done, I should say. Yes, there's no rounds off because it's asynchronous. When you are playing a game, you are always playing around every round into previous lineups that other people have had. Alright, and then if we win this next one, this run will be done and we'll get to do another.
Bam! Take that, you scallywag!
Discard friends. Get 2 units and give them fading when it gets discarded. I don't have a way to discard extra stuff though this turn. Units discarded, give your demons +3/+3. Sounds lovely. When you get that one early, the one that lets you give everything 3/3 and you discard something, it really rolls up. It is not, Rob. I don't touch games involving cryptocurrency. For context, when I started playing last night off stream, I was at the bottom of silver 4. Click through. There's a red pimple, so it must be right to claim. Hanging out CJ is a great way to support sponsored content. Good if you're already playing. Why are the reward claiming so fast? Is there something wrong with the client? B2Go! Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. I appreciate it. Welcome back. I don't know that I understand every facet of the monetization, but scrolling the shop, it looked like they have some type of battle pass, and then these different hero abilities that you buy are purchasable in the shop in different bundle style deals, or you unlock them in other ways. And then there's some type of currency that makes your Cavern Keeper, or whatever this Dorko is called, level go up. Starting on the honest fellow who gets bigger every time you upgrade your shop always feels good, so we'll grab him and then we can upgrade our shop on the second round. We get 1 point because we died there. And then when we open on the shopkeeper here, upgrading the shop right away could be good, but that is an Ember Claw Fire Splitter. He gets +2 damage permanently every time he slays something. So we're gonna slide him on out there. I thought I actually wanted Honest Fellow. Yeah, let's unfreeze. Let's take a run at it. Yeah, I think the async aspect of this is a huge upgrade over the traditional heavily timed things. It's honestly a huge boon when you're starting out too, because when you're starting out, you get to take your time and read things instead of having a timer tick down. Like team fight tactics felt impenetrable to me, even with chat helping me out, just because there were so many things to figure out and read and understand, and there were timers ticking down on me the entire time it was expecting me to learn. I know a lot of other people love that, but I could just never get into it because it felt like there was no good onboarding experience. Yes, and then once you know your way around, you can get through the game very quickly. Yes, yes, if you are a parent with small children, this game is playable, unlike other games that lock you in for a very long time. I don't know what we're doing yet. We have this dragon, so we might get some dragon synergies if they come up, but I might also look for discard synergies still, too. We haven't really committed to a faction or anything that works together. Yeah, I think dragons and demons are my favorite of the factions I've played with. I haven't gone through all of them yet. They're the ones that just like have incidentally had good synergies in the things that I've looked at. Our start here is pretty good, so I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade my shop to try and roll some higher tier units since we're good to start. I might freeze this and grab the Lustful Succubus again. Her giving +6/6, giving extra health to this guy that continually gets extra what's it called? Seems really good. I believe the rows order for matter for attacking order, but don't ask me to explain exactly how it works. I don't know that I have a good grasp on that. I'm mostly in the stage where I'm drafting cards that look like they have synergy together and making my numbers go up and finding success while doing that.
Sneaky little trick.
Different allies' death ability. Don't have any of those. That's a whole discard shop. I might freeze that. Buy that out next turn. The most recent metas in Hearthstone Battlegrounds involved aggressively buying and selling cards to boost your board with either infinite loops or near infinite loops. The bottleneck was literally the turn clock in your ping. If you could buy and sell 30 times, you would lose to someone that could buy and sell 35 times with the same deck. That sounds awful. So, someone asked me a little bit ago, did I think Marvel Snap was dying because they're currently having a bad meta game? All live service games hit balance issues at some point, and it doesn't mean they're gonna die. Marvel Snap included. Yes, you can reposition your deployed things if you want. Ooh, they might get us here. Yep, we lost that round. Okay, we need to... I've been mostly kind of dorking around on upgrading stuff here, so we need to actually get some meaningful stats and put them on the board. We've been riding the shopkeeper and this dragon real high. This lets me buy a unit for 2, but it becomes a 2/2. Then we can put this into play, which discards this, which makes a bunch of our friends bigger. So hopefully that's enough to not lose some hearts here. That's such a reasonable response that we, being the internet, have to reject it. Yep. It's also, and this is a wild take, I know. It's also okay, even if Marvel Snap is currently fun and good, it's okay to enjoy more than one game at a time. In fact, one of the pieces of advice I regularly give is the best way to enjoy live service games is to not be all in on one of them. Because all of these live service games hit a balance issue eventually, and if the only game you're enjoying starts to have balance problems and become unfun, suddenly you don't have anything fun to do in your gaming leisure time. You'll enjoy all the games you play more if you... You'll enjoy all the games you play more if you play more than one of them at a time. In my opinion. I think I got a second one of those so we can get him leveled up here, hopefully. don't have any consistent discard enabler yet. I still need one of those. Misery should not destroy your demon. If you think Misery destroyed your demon, you should report a bug or you missed something on the board. Misery only destroys cards that have unreal effects. I think I'm waiting to upgrade my shop here still. Is this too? I think I might be selling that one we got for free. Looking to gold 2 of these things that I have. Ooh, discard 2 cards. Give your demons bigger. Oh, I guess I can't play that yet though, because I kind of need to get the next copy of this, so that way I can merge it. Because I explicitly don't want to discard that. We're chilling on those until we can put this dragon out. Looks like we're still ahead into these other teams we're playing into, so I think I can be greedy and hold cards on the board. He says as he immediately takes an L. I think we're still ahead. Lose a point. Yikes. Okay, I technically have one more to give here. I have 2 cards that are 1 away from an upgrade. Assuredly we find them, or another discard card, yeah? Oh, he discarded the second copy of himself. Unlucky. I kept my little dragon at least, though. I'm gonna freeze her in the shop. Why is the dragon so big? The dragon gets 2 attack permanently every time it kills something. And then we've had a couple of the fading card that I just froze that have given it extra health. Fading means it discards itself automatically at the end of the turn. So itself is self-enabling. Alright, so we're gonna have 3 more rounds here if we're winning. Which obviously we will be. Come on, where are my 3rd copies of things? That's the 3rd copy of that. If I sell this, I can use this ability to buy this, and then they merge. Perfect. Then when you merge them, you get to discover a unit from a higher tier. None of these are super exciting, honestly. Wait. This is on Android and iOS for this one. No PC client. And again, because this is async, you are guaranteed as the human player playing into other people's old runs that you're never going to have a buy when there's an odd number of people, so there's never any waiting around in that instance too, which is nice. Alright, let's play. Honestly, I'm just gonna play and sell this, because that way this dork is guaranteed to discard these 2 things that give me bonuses when I discard them. So when I discard these, they give 3 things +2 +1. And I'm gonna buy another copy of this. And I'm gonna sell this. I'm gonna play this.
Irresistible.
Get that. Look at the numbers go up. Yeah, if you click the link in chat, it'll take you to your appropriate mobile store on whatever platform you click it on. You can also scan the QR code on the overlay. 77 power dragon, that good? Gork finally shows up to get our third copy. I dig for that. Oh. Fixed.
Okay, let's smash him.
Let's smash him. Get all of our numbers. Give me another guy that discards, huh? Kickstart. Give your demons +2/+1. Oh, this one's cracked. I had this one in a couple of drafts last night. I believe this is the last round. Our numbers are. Like, how big are they gonna get? Kickstart. +24. Yep. Alright, and then this is kind of a neat other mechanic here that I thought was novel. So they also have a game mode called Arena. And the Arena lets you battle using your previous teams. And each team you've drafted you can use 3 times. So these are other people's lineups that they drafted recently, so I can hit challenge here. And now I get to pick one of my drafts, and I can use each of them 3 times in here. So obviously we're not going to use that top one. That sounds atrocious. But like, we could use that sick draft I just finished a second ago, and it loads up in here and it gets to crunch through. So you can kind of, when you have a really sick run, take it into here and try and run it into other people's good runs and see how it lines up. Ooh, they might actually get us. No, we're good. Never doubted us for a second, gamers. Yes, one of your recently drafted teams is also your defense team that they run into. That one looks like the biggest and the scariest. Let's let that one. Couple of these real quick here to show our previous run up, and then we'll get back to the drafting because this isn't super active. Tam, thank you for the 65 buds. I appreciate that. Welcome back. This game mode has something of an energy mechanic. It looks like it comes back every 2 hours or so, and consuming it lets you get more. You can spend another currency to do it. Again, please don't give me 800 questions on the monetization. I don't know all the details on it. I've mostly just been playing the game. I meant to ask them what exactly they loaded my account with. They gave us stocked accounts as part of the people that are doing promos, or at least for me and a couple other people that my manager was working with. So they unlocked some of the extra races for us that you grind through towards. All right, there's no demons in our draft this time. I'm pretty sure which types of units you get are random each game. And you play an orc, give it 1 damage. Maybe we'll force orcs with this hero.
Hello, adventurer. Welcome.
Hello, adventurers. I love starting on Honest Fellow chat. He's a good honest opener. I need a spreadsheet so I can progress optimally. Sometimes just pushing buttons is more fun. And then again, when we open on Honest Fellow, he gets bigger every time the shop upgrades, so I like upgrading the shop on too. Start getting higher things and also have bigger stats. Looks like we tie here. It's not bad considering tying after we shop upgraded on 2 feels like a win. You see the person that won the first is their shop up only at 1 still. Attack, give an ally a barrier. 2 bruise. I think these attack in order across the board, so putting the give a barrier attack first seems like it makes sense. Combo is when you play other things after. Something happens when you play a unit of at least my tier. And I think we have enough to upgrade our shop again next turn, which seems like it probably has value in the face of our honest fellow. And when we've won 2 out of the starting 3, we have room to give to be a little greedy. It doesn't look like they gave you that much, mostly just unlock the other tribes early. I believe that. I just clicked all the buttons to unlock everything that they put on my account. And they got that one, but like I said, we have some room to give. You can see we're one of the only ones here with shop tier 3, other than the person at the very bottom. I will say, I really like the mechanic of the qualifier round, so that way when your draft isn't good, you don't feel compelled to keep playing. Swap a unit's damage and health, they give it +6/+6. Okay. That's gonna make him 17/17. That sounds lovely. I'm gonna buy a second copy of this. Barrier attackers up front, then we're 1 away from getting a thing on him. Is he using an emulator to play this? No, I am playing on a cell phone here. It's a mobile game. Got the whole phone in my hand.
Victory's mine.
Are we upgrading the shop? I might upgrade the shop.
Ours.
I'm gonna take 1 roll here. I missed on my Dorkos. Upgrading the shop gets him to 2020, and we should be good for top 4 regardless. Seriously, I think getting greedy and upgrading the shop early sounds great. We're gonna take an L on this one. Oh, we're already in the top 4 rounds. Yikes. Okay, that's fine. We came in with 4 health though, so we have some rounds still to give. Their shop said tier 1, so I probably have room to be greedy here. Their shop's probably not very good. I'm gonna be greedy and just upgrade my shop again. Oh, it gives every unit 3 brews? Oh, that's great. Their shop being tier 1 makes this quality punching down. End turn, give allies 1/2 for each combo triggered this round. I am not in on comboing. I probably need to start finding some good synergies. Give an ally stats equal to its tier. That doesn't seem very good. It's telling us to combo, trigger your combo abilities. I feel like I don't need to draft a bunch of elves. Combo, give your elves 2/1. It's an elf, yeah. Alright, let's draft some elves and see how it goes. If I sell this, I can buy this and then put it out. It triggers combo again. Alright, That seems good. Our numbers got real big there. Do orcs exist? It doesn't seem like it. There's definitely someone earlier mentioned they don't like always being able to force an archetype. But in my experience rolling through the shop, you definitely can't do that, and you don't guarantee which races you see each round, I don't believe. If I could force demons every round, I probably would. Feels like your draft is probably a lot worse if you're constantly forcing. Although now we're inside of elves and looking for those. This needs at least a 4-star to trigger its combo. Looking for another one of these baby dorks to merge into them. Make a random ally golden until next turn. The elves definitely seem like it's important that you keep buying things every round, so that way you can trigger their combo effects. I really need to find a third copy of this lower tier one so we can get them merged and get a higher tier thing out of it. Well, looks like this fight's going okay for us. Copy guy in the middle is strong. Transform into a played non-golden copy of a random ally and give it +5/4. Ugh. Yeah, that seems good.
Big smash.
I can't pull things back to my hand, so I'd have to sell them. Still need another copy of these dorks we already have. Okay. Maybe I'm gonna go all in on the elves and we're gonna sell the honest fellow. I don't know if this is the right play, but we triggered our combo there. They have 2 units that switch the position of our things, that move them and then move them back. Seems less than ideal. Wait, how many more rounds we got? We have 4 more rounds because we never get a buy and there's only 3 of us. They have 4 HP total.
Winner, winner, goblin dinner.
Might have to give up on these little dorks and just sell them. I really wanted to get an upgrade for them, but I don't know that that's going to be in the cards here. Okay, yeah. I'm going to roll one more here, and then I'm going to sell these dorks off. I've got 2 of these ready to go golden. Oh! When he copies, he merges into him? I wasn't expecting that. That seems really good. I guess that makes sense. Woo! Yep. That sounds great. Okay, and then this might merge into another golden one here if it copies. Ah! Rats. That's fine. It's still pretty good. We didn't hit exactly what we wanted, but oh, that's a freeze. We'll be able to make them gold next turn. Sounds lovely. Wait. Where the numbers go? still have 3 more rounds after this one with this deck. This is probably gonna be a sweet one for the arena. Feels like our numbers are getting ready to pop here. We get to buy this, which gets us a golden copy. Play it, which triggers our combo effects. Give me another elf. Yup. Alright, and then 1 more of these and we'll get a golden version of that. Turn your other non-golden elves to your hand. Oh, good golly, it's a bounce card. And there's the other one we needed here. Alright, well, let's freeze this. We're gonna have an insane go of it next turn. We'll bounce our cards in every game. Alright, so I think we open on this one, yeah? And that gives us a golden one.
We must purge evil.
Then we get to trigger all the combo abilities. Oh, we also get to discover, yep. So we're to a played non-golden copy of a random allied gimmick curse. Wait, non-golden means this, right? I think I'm selling this one to bounce my comboers. Start turn, return your other non. Oh, this doesn't happen until the next go round. That makes sense. Because I wouldn't want my things to not be in my hands. Yeah, that tracks. These are definitely the biggest numbers I've had at the end of the game. They really, really got rolling when it all came together. And this next round is our last one, so we want to get our numbers as big as possible, because that's what's gonna get snapshotted. Those came back up to hand. We buy this. Oh, this only returns non-golden. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. And I'm selling this non-golden one to play this and trigger them again. Wow! Buy this, we play her, and it triggers the combos, it makes the numbers bigger. Alright. Put our brew on someone. And we'll lock it in and be ready to go here. These dorks will trigger for the combos that we had. Casual plus 32 on all the HP. Is there any poison or death touch in this game? I don't know the answer to that. Yeah, that's not only a W there, but it's like okay, we need to go. Can we set our arena defense to that one because it was insane? Ladder rewards. I don't know how the arena defense works. I don't know if I can set the immediate one I already had. It doesn't look like it. I don't know how exactly. These teams expire in 3 hours and 30 minutes. Okay, so they roll up and you have to keep drafting because you can't just get one crazy one and then leave it on there forever. That makes sense. I think I could use that team right away, though. Yep, sure can. I'm gonna have this team run down 3 nerds real quick here in the arena. I have not ever played Hearthstone Battlegrounds, no. The lack of async keeps me from playing things like that. I'm a parent with 3 small children, so almost all of my off-stream gaming time has to be games that are either like sub 10 minutes or can be paused and put down at any point. So one of the really appealing things of a game like this is the fact that the actual drafts here are all asynchronous, so you can stop them at any time and like pick it up and come back to it. Dwarf, undead, and orcs. Give an ally 1 damage. Let's go. Battlegrounds can come to 45 minutes. Gosh, that's so long. I can't believe anybody has that much time to sit and play a game in 2024. must be people without children.
At your service.
Definitely not dad gamers. Opening on the humble innkeeper here, so we get to upgrade our shop on the second go round is always lovely because it kicks up to 7/7. Kick him up to 8. I feel like anytime I get a draw after I upgraded my shop early, it's pretty good. Like we got greedy and didn't get punished. We got a neutral outcome. You sell this, get 3 brews. I would love to buy you for the express purpose of selling later. That sounds lovely. Slay, get 2/1 permanently. Honestly, that sounds good early, right? We might move it on. We might move it on dwarves this time around. Pick a faction to draft. The fact that you can buy a card in 2 seconds and jump right into a round without waiting is something I didn't realize I needed in my life. Yeah, it seems like a quality quality innovation in the genre. I don't really like buying additional Honest Fellows. I feel like he usually gets moved out of my compositions late. I'm gonna freeze that since we have a second copy of this one we just drafted. Push towards the golden early. Ooh, might lose this one. Alright, 1 round left. We need to win this round or we don't make the top cut and our draft is done. Let's draft some friends here. Summons a little friend. That sounds great. Hopefully this is enough to get us through. When you get to gold rank, I believe it goes from 4 to 5 health, so the games do get a little bit longer. Sure, but you can still pause and walk away from them at any point, yeah? Alright, and I only have 2 starting health this time because I finished in the bottom of my qualifier rounds. We had 3 and 4 in the other ones. There's that Dorko, lovely. Gives me a nice big one and gives us a golden discoverer. Two brews, swap a unit, damage and HP, and give it 6/6. Yeah, that honestly seems insane for us, yeah? Because this guy gets bigger every time he kills something, so making him live longer lets him kill more things. Exactly what synergies we're looking for in orders yet. We'll see. We'll upgrade the shop. I think we'll probably upgrade the shop on the next one. That was a tie, and ties are neutral here. Gives us an extra round. Sell a unit, get a brew, give your highest HP unit plus 4 damage. Honestly, I think I'll take some brews. And this one gives me 3 brews when I sell it. Honestly, I'm gonna sell him, I think, and put these brews on my dork that gets bigger while he slays. Selling her, I think, but I only have 1 good attacker so far. I feel like I need to make him drink all of this button. If we win this next round, I might prioritize a shop upgrade. Go. Still have a loss to give here. Two combat's gonna tier 3 unit. That sounds great. LA in front of me would take damage. I take it instead. Ooh, positioning matters, units. That's really good with our guy that gets bigger when he slays something, yeah? Let's reset. I thought our big dork was gonna slay through, but they keep summoning little guys. Were we good anyways? I think we're good anyways. Oh yeah, the characters that get the permanent buffs on slay. There's a dragon that does something similar. Also seems very good. We've got the sustained dork for him now. The bruise seemed like a good combo with him as well. I have a lost again. I'm gonna get greedy and I should have sold the 3-2 instead. I'm gonna get greedy and upgrade the shop. Give your units 3 bruise. Yep. Like all of our friends to get bigger, please. This game came out very recently. I don't remember what the exact release date is, but it is very new, yes. Alright, we tied on that one, and our one dork that's slaying keeps getting bigger. And again, draws are neutral, they just mean nobody loses anything, so it seems like a victory for us. Oh, this is gold though, yeah, so it wouldn't be a copy of that. I guess I could get a copy of this one though, or that. I could sell this and then get a guaranteed copy of the Protector. Is that a little greedy? It might be greedy. I'm gonna do it. Oh wait, what? Oh! It's a copy of a non-gold. I understand now. I misunderstood. Alright, that might be really bad for us. We'll see if this dork can solo carry. I assumed it just wouldn't copy the golden ones, but it just gives me a non-golden copy of it if it picks them. Give your units a brew. Your brews give 3/3. Yep, they sure do. Orc attacks give allies 6/1. I mean, that's an orc. This is its own new IP. And this dork makes all of our brews get bigger. So getting all of these brews piled up at hands here is gonna make our front line even better. We had a couple of ties, so this round's gonna go a little bit extra long.
Let's blow some cards.
Hand is full. All right, fine. I think we're playing and selling this. That's fun. We get another golden copy of that dork if possible. Although I guess I need to find the older one. Okay. Wait.
Kiss my axe.
Kiss my axe. Yep. Alright, we have whenever a dwarf attacks or an orc attacks, our orcs all get bigger now. Yep. All the tier 5 dwarves are really strong. Yeah, they read like it. So I want to find another one of the enforcers so I can get another golden one here, ideally, I think. To make space on the board. Give me 3/3 for each brew you played from hand this turn. That's different than this one. Yep, different dwarf. No. Man, when you're trying to find the last one and it just never shows up. Damage, nope. That. Do I want to freeze that? I know I kind of just need the other one, right? Yeah, I'm gonna let it roll. We're gonna break 200 on him. I think we're gonna break 200 on him, gamers. Get real close. How many more rounds we got is the real question. This actually is no. We have two more rounds. Two more rounds. Can I roll my missing dwarf? Is the question.
Let's get messy.
So good. I might sell this and just put these other ones in that are going to be copies of things. Sweet. Yeah, okay. We hit that and then we rolled the golden one. Is exactly what we wanted to do. We're 50% to have that happen. Whoo, doggy. Yep. I would like another one. Yep. Yes, please. Let's see what random ones we get here, I suppose. Well, I guess that's statistically likely, huh? Put bruise on our defender, and we'll fight. We'll have one more round after this to maybe roll a golden on this one that we have 3 of here. The desire sensor, it knows you want to. I think I would have liked another protector in here. It's probably fine at this point. Yeah, that particular unit getting cursed is not very good for us, but fighting into a thing that summons lots of things into our guy that gets bigger every time it slays something seems really good for us. Casual 184, 188. Alright, and then this next round's our last round. Oh, wait, we get 2 more? Oh, I thought it would have paired the others into each other. Maybe at a certain point it just makes you go through all of them.
Cool. Okay.
You play a dwarf, get 2 brews. Nope, not in on that. If I buy that, I can't, I don't have enough to buy 2 more of them. Oh, I guess there's 1 more round after this, right? Oh yeah, they might have tied, that's true. Do I give up on the dream of a third golden to get his end round, give everything 3-3? I think so. I think I give up on that and I put him out so he can power up the lot. All right, I think our big dork's gonna break 200 here. Grow, my pretty, grow! All right, this next one's the last round. Final countdown. I guess in theory we could die and have another, but that seems
Take that,
unlikely.
you scallywag.
I would like a copy of this. I would like to go gold on our 5-star here. Can we do it? This has a 40% chance. Oh, unlucky. Oh, rip. Got greedy, got punished. Alright, that's fine. We broke 200 on the primary guy. Didn't we roll it? I don't think so. Maybe I clicked past it. I thought I was looking at usually it has a little glowy animation, I thought. That's very possible. I was moving too fast, I missed it. A couple of the dwarves look similar, so it's possible I missed it or that she was mistaken. Either way, but we're past it now. Yo. All right, gamers, this has been Arcade Rush. You can check it out on Android and iOS by scanning the QR code on the screen here down below me, or you can click the link in chat. I am going to be bouncing out for the evening and the weekend. Remember, if you want more content for me, you can check out my YouTube channels. We'll have Hoaglandia Pokemon Pocket stuff up on the Pocket side, and we're going to put together a best decks overview of what's going on in Marvel Snap after the OTA for the Marvel Snap channel tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your weekend wherever you're at, and I will be live again come Monday morning. Peace, folks.